Good morning, good evening. Hope you're doing well. I'm feeling a bit unwell at the moment. It's still very cold here. One would expect some warm weather in March. Unfortunately, no. So much about global warming, huh? For today, I got probably far less articles than yesterday. I removed the yesterday's thing because one of these sites showed my private email on the screen, and I just didn't want to bother myself. I'm gonna publish it in the VODs channel. I'm just gonna censor it. Yeah, I don't know why they do this. It's stupid. Like, if I wanted to sign with my Gmail, then I would use the option. I don't know why you show my personal Gmail on the screen just like this. So stupid. I'm gonna then blacklist the site as well, so I don't run into it again. Or maybe I have already, I may have already picked another article from that site. Hopefully not, hopefully. Hopefully you won't see my personal email again. Anyways, let us move on. So, obligatory reminder, YouTube channel. I've already uploaded two more videos actually about the German AFD taking L's and fanboying the SRs, and the other one about a pro-life activist. Yeah, pro-life activist, my ass. And I also uploaded some clips, as you can see. This one, It Is Your Responsibility, is doing quite well, 16 views. I also thought it was very funny, and it has a great quote in my humble opinion. It is your responsibility to get richer. It is your responsibility to go bankrupt. So I thought this was pretty funny. And the Microsoft with AI recovery video is doing also very good. Tomorrow I'm gonna do probably the reminder about the European Parliament elections. That should probably get also good views, because I assume EU would, EU would, how to put it, would try to, push these sorts of videos to other people, as the elections are like 2 weeks away, maybe 10 days. Yes. What's channel? Nothing really changed. I will upload the yesterday stream here eventually, hopefully today. Not quite sure yet. Yesterday I did cut like 2 videos. However, no shorts. There was nothing really interesting, so I'm gonna have to definitely. I think the yesterday stream will have some shorts as well. Yeah, so hopefully today or tomorrow. Worst case scenario on Thursday, I believe. Yeah, Thursday. Today is Tuesday. Alright, that should be it. And we can go right into the action. Oh, of course, we got the war in Ukraine. Spain pledges 1 billion in military aid to Ukraine. Signs bilateral defense deal. I'm probably just gonna read this. I'm not going to add much else to it. I just thought it would be important to show that the Europeans are still behind Ukraine, even though the popular support has dropped significantly. Spain on Monday, May 27th, pledged to provide military aid to Ukraine worth €1 billion in 2024 under a security deal signed between Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky and Spanish Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez in Madrid. The deal includes a commitment for €1 billion in military aid for 2024. Sanchez told a joint press conference it will allow Ukraine to boost its capabilities, including essential air defense systems to protect its civilians, cities, and infrastructure, which are still suffering indiscriminate attacks as seen this weekend in Kharkiv, he said, referring to a Russian strike on the northeastern city that killed at least 16 people. Give me a moment. I need to wipe my nose. Okay, much better. Yes, you may have already read about this. Russians hit some supermarket there, some mini market. A lot of people were in that, like 200 at the time. So there have been quite a lot of casualties. Zelensky's visit comes as Ukraine battles Russia's ground offensive in Kharkiv region, which started on May 10th. Well, it was failed operation, if anything, but hey, it may have already turned into the offensive at this point. Sanchez stated that Spain had already vowed to provide Ukraine with Patriot missiles. However, what Zelensky needed from Ukraine's allies was the systems to launch these missiles. That's what he is working on with different allies to see exactly how many we can send to guarantee this area security. Spain would also send another batch of Leopard tanks and above all ammunition, Sanchez said, urging to keep working with Kiev to understand how else and with what other alternative systems we can help ensure Ukraine's air security. Sanchez, elucidating on the security deal, said that it would cover several issues from military, humanitarian, and financial support to collaboration between Spanish and Ukrainian defense industries, as well as help with reconstruction and demining, among other things. Zelensky has previously signed bilateral security agreements with countries including France, Germany, and the UK. As the Russian aggression entered its third year, Ukraine has pleaded for more arms and ammunition for its troops. Russian strike on hardware store in Kharkiv kills 14. Oh, so it was hardware. Oh, superstore, supermarket, okay. Meanwhile, the death toll from a Russian strike on hardware superstore in Ukrainian city of Kharkiv rose to 14, said the regional governor on Sunday, May 26th. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky condemned the daylight attack on an obviously civilian target. The number of dead has grown to 14, said Senior Gubov, adding that near 200 rescuers worked at the scene. Also, 200 rescuers worked at the scene. Or maybe they have been also like 200 people in those ruins, who knows. Yeah, it seems like so. The next column. Earlier, Sinegubov said that 6 people had died on the spot, 40 were wounded, and 16 were missing after 2 guided Russian bombs hit the store. The death toll was later revised to 11. Okay, so there was 56 people. There is still a very big number. In a video on the messaging app, Zinegubov said that 2 of those killed were men who worked in the hypermarket. So yeah, EU is still strong with its support for Ukraine, despite the popular support waning in the recent months. We'll see how this plays out in the upcoming months as well. Hopefully nothing drastic changes. As I said before, EU and NATO once decided they will support Ukraine, and I hope they will hold their bargain to the bitter end, or to the victory, obviously. And I hope they do not dip this as they dipped Afghanistan. Alright, next up, I'm not gonna read any article this time. I'm just gonna say we already read a article about this yesterday. A moment. But like I said, I'm not feeling very well. I'm already so tired of this British weather, or whatever this weather is. It's so ugly. Georgian Parliament Committee rejects presidential veto of the divisive foreign agents registrations. So I read an article about this, and the only thing I sort of came conclusion to was that this law was ordering agencies who were funded from foreign countries by more than like 20% to state who is funding them. I'm not sure like how's that supposed to help Russia, as I suspect Georgia is a democratic country with democratic values. And I'm gonna add strong democratic country with strong democratic values, as EU said, for Georgia to be as Georgia could be a candidate state. So I don't know what's this about. I mean, for me, it seems like a transparency law, if anything. People argue it is in Russia. However, just because something is in Russia doesn't mean it's bad. Like, if we use that logic, then we might as well just still have women in kitchen. So yeah, I mean, just because something is from a country you don't like doesn't mean it's automatically bad. And Russia uses it to suppress the opposition, to harass the journalists who gets their funding from abroad, because they cannot control what they can write. I mean, they can sort of control it because people will still be scared if, they'll be scared to fall out of window, you know what I mean? However, I would suspect it's very different in Georgia. I mean, as I already said, Georgia is supposed to be very close to a EU candidate state, so one would suspect there's a strong democracy. Okay. So maybe somebody can tell more about it. I also suspect the US has some sort of similar law. Who knows? Let's move on. Maybe somebody can bring light upon this. Poland's president seeks release of Polish traveler sentenced to life in Congo. Let's see this one. Polish President Andrzej Duda has spoken on the phone with Congolese President Felix Tshisekedi to try to obtain the release of a Polish traveler who was sentenced to life in prison in the Central African country on espionage charges on 8th Monday. Congolese forces detained Mariusz Majewski, 52 years old, in February and later faced a military court in the restive nation accused of spying. The allegations against him said that he had approached the front line with Mobondo militiamen, moved along the front line without authorization, and took photos of sensitive and strategic places, had secretly observed military activity. Or it could be that he's just an idiot and he didn't make any research, which would be the more plausible, because I believe people do not make a proper research when they visit a country, which they should, especially if they're going to Africa. Africa has a lot of separatism, a lot of different cultures, and a lot of shenanigans going in. The Mobondo have been involved in the intercommunal violence in the Democratic Republic of Congo Southwest since 2022. Majewski was convicted last week and sentenced to life in prison. No details have been released as to where is he being held. 2008, Wojciech Kolarski did not say what the outcome of the conversation between the two presidents was, but stressed that the state had the obligation to take care of its citizens who find themselves in such dramatic situations overseas. I mean, tourists usually just take photos of everything, and I probably think it was, just him taking photos, didn't realize like what was going on. Possibly, I mean, I don't really believe like there was any spying going on. However, obviously the people on the front line was see differently when some random guy from Europe, just comes up, yo, what up, and starts fucking shooting the entire battlefield. Like, that, obviously that looks very sus to them. Majewski's family says he's in poor health and insists that he's just a traveler. Last week, Polish Foreign Ministry spokesperson Paweł Wronski said without elaborating that Majewski is not a spy, he is a member of a travelers club and was just following his passion in life. Wronski said a chain of coincidental circumstances and events led to Majewski's presence in Congo, and his behavior was the result of a lack of knowledge of local customs. Indeed. Polish authorities are aware of the very difficult political situation in Congo, and a recent coup attempt was but expressed hope that Majewski would not be implicated in a situation he has no connection to. Poland does not have a diplomatic mission in Congo. Earlier this month, the Congolese army said it had foiled a coup attempt and arrested the perpetrators, including some foreigners. Several US citizens were among those arrested. Yes, I heard about it. Unfortunately, I did not read about it at all. So I can't add my 2 cents. I'm still confused. There are two Congos. There's the DRC, the Democratic Republic of Congo, and the other Congo, who has capital of Brazzaville. I assume they mean DRC because they already said once DRC in this article. However, it is a bit confusing. So yeah, I mean, if you want to go to Africa, Middle East, South America, even Asia, well, Asia, mostly when you go to places like Indonesia, Papua New Guinea, although I don't know why would you visit such place. But hey, to each his own. You should always extensively research the place you're going to, as you'll probably meet very different cultures and you might accidentally come right in the middle of a conflict. So yeah, so you need to know like what's going on there to just to not just make random photos and then be arrested. And this was probably the better case. Because I mean, if he was, I'm not gonna say it, but uh, let's say if he was someone different, then he would probably get shot on the spot. Or maybe he would have been arrested and tortured. That's all I'm gonna say. Yep. Research is important. Don't skip your research about African countries and as well as other countries. Otherwise, yeah, something like this might happen. It's most unfortunate, and hope it gets resolved and he is released. Next up, we got news about Pope Francis. Pope Francis used derogatory term for LGBT community, reports claim. Okay, this is going to be spicy one. I'm gonna take a sip of water. And we're back. The Pope reportedly used a derogatory term towards the LGBT community in a private meeting with bishops, where he is said to have reiterated gay people should not be allowed to become priests. Okay. You know who else should not be allowed to become priests? The people who likes to touch and approach certain people. The Pope used a highly offensive word towards the LGBT community as he reaffirmed his stance that gay people should not be priests, Italian media has reported. Pope Francis is believed to have made the remark in a closed-door meeting with Italian bishops, according to the country's largest daily newspaper, La Repubblica and Corriere della Sera. Both quoted the Pope as using a vulgar term when describing priesthood colleges as already too full of homosexuality. Oh, Jesus. The Vatican has not commented on the report. Now they're gonna let it, go under the rug. They'll try not to comment about this. The incident is said to have happened on 20th May, as first reported by political gossip website Dagospia, when the Italian Bishops' Conference held a private meeting with the Pope. La Repubblica, apologies. La Repubblica based its story on several unspecified sources, while Corriere cited unnamed bishops who suggested the Pope, an Argentine, might have not realized the Italian term is offensive. The Pope, who is 87 years old, has been credited with leading the Roman Catholic Church into taking a more welcoming approach towards the LGBT community. At the start of his papacy in 2013, he said, "If a person is a gay and seeks God and has a good will, who am I to judge?" Last year, he allowed priests to bless same-sex couples, triggering significant conservative backlash. passed. Okay, we did it. But in 2018, he taught Italian bishops to carefully vet priesthood applicants and reject any suspected homosexual. Ah, yes, yes. Is ah, I mean, honestly, like homosexual priests would be probably much better than what currently is there. In some cases, okay, let's be a bit, let's be mild, alright. However, there's been a lot of cases of priests, let's see, touching where they should never touch and approaching whom they should never approach. If you don't know what I'm talking about, well, then you have to find the what am I to say? Is there anything more to it? Oh yes, it is. In 2005 document during Benedict XVI papacy, the Vatican said the Church could admit into the priesthood those who had overcome homosexual tendencies for at least 3 years. Oh yes, yes, they need to re-educate themselves from, being in, approaching the same-sex adults to approaching, let's see, somebody, how to say it, a little bit smaller. The document said those with deep-seated gay tendencies and those who support the so-called gay culture should be barred. Your entire organization should be barred. Anyways, I'm really feeling unwell. That's unfortunate. We gotta keep moving. Stupid weather, seriously. Sorry about this. Mm. Yeah, I do not like church much. Yeah, they don't want to. Yeah, they don't want gay priests, but they definitely want other priests. Moving on. Another news from the war. I'm gonna make this quick one, as we already had one article about that. Russia says to have captured 2 villages in eastern Ukraine. Yes, Russia is still making some advances, even after they broke out near Ochetina, thanks to the miscommunication on the Ukrainian side. As always, I just wanted to show this article for you to, to not watch people who just have a bias towards one side. I've already seen, like, I had seen some video titles from some random guy who was definitely very pro-Ukraine and was, let's see, mystifying his viewers quite a bit with the titles that if you only watch his videos, you would expect that the Ukraine is winning and is marching on Moscow at this point. I mean, some people just are serious idiots and cannot, report on facts. And the fact is that the Ukraine is in a dire spot and definitely needs more aid. Yeah, the Russians want to expand as much as possible before the American weapons come in. After that, they're just gonna dig in again and probably wait for Ukraine to make moves because it's the Ukraine. It is Ukraine who has to retake its territory, not the other way around. So this is going to be an uphill battle for the Ukrainian troops. And I mean, the Russians have also retook the Robotine village. The Ukrainians took in the counter-offensive, if you can even call that, last year. So, I mean, that's not good. Okay, moving on. As I said, I just wanted to show this and tell you like to not just consume information from one side and keep your mind open, especially about war. Like if you remain blindfolded about war, if you just follow one side of the argument, well, not argument, if you follow only one type of news, you might very soon realize just how to say, how blind you choose to be. Sometimes the war is not a nice place to be in, and you have to. Oh, let's just move on. This is a debate on another time. Diplomat, Russia moving closer to delisting Afghanistan, Taliban as a terrorist group. Quite funny, considering the Taliban also kicked the Soviets' butt, but hey. I mean, it wasn't Taliban back then, that were the Mujahideen, so I mean. Islamabad. A senior Russian diplomat says Russia's foreign and justice ministers have told President Vladimir Putin that Afghanistan's ruling Taliban can be removed from the list of Moscow-designated terrorist organization. Zamir Kabulov, the special presidential envoy for Afghanistan, told state-run TASS news agency Monday that the delisting would enable Moscow to decide whether to recognize the Taliban government. Without this, it will be premature to talk about recognition, he was quoted as saying. Therefore, work on this issue continues. All considerations have been reported to the top of the leadership of Russia. We are waiting for a decision. Separately, TASS quoted a Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov as saying Monday that the Taliban is the real power in Afghanistan and that the group's possible removal from Moscow's lists of banned organizations reflects objective reality. Russia formerly labeled Taliban as a terrorist organization in 2003 when the radical group was waging deadly insurgency against the United States and allied troops in Afghanistan. The insurgents stormed back to power on August 15, 2021. Damn, that's been almost 3 years already. Wow, how time flies. And established a man-only Taliban government as the US led foreign troops to withdraw from Afghanistan. Yes, obviously, Taliban is again one of those regimes that do not support women's rights and do not even support women education. No foreign country has formally recognized the Taliban as legitimate rulers, mainly due to the human rights and terrorism-related concerns. However, several neighboring and regional countries, including Russia, have retained their embassies in Afghanistan, such as Russia, China, and others. After the Taliban takeover and allowed the de facto government to run Afghan embassies on their respective soils. No foreign country has formally recognized Taliban as legitimate rulers, mainly due to human rights and terrorism. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have heard them if this is what worries you. Like, what did you expect? Yeah, they did expect the government would actually defend themselves. Instead, they just dipped. They dipped harder than Nigel Farage after Brexit. I'll see myself out. Kabulov noted Monday that the Taliban had come a long way towards being recognized since seizing power. But there are still a few hurdles to overcome, after which the Russian leadership will make a decision, he said, without elaborating. The Russian envoy was also quoted as saying on Monday that his government has extended an invitation to the Taliban to attend a June 5th to June 8th in St. Petersburg International Economic Forum. The event, which once hosted top Western business leaders and investment bankers from London and New York, has changed significantly since the Russian invasion of Ukraine in February 2022. Moscow and the international community at large have been urging the Taliban to govern the war-torn South Asian nation to a politically inclusive government and remove bans on Afghan women access to education and work. The hardline de facto rulers have rejected criticism of their governance as interference in the internal affairs of Afghanistan, saying their policies are aligned with local culture and Islamic law. Russia has been developing ties with the Taliban for years and reportedly provided them with weapons while they were waging insurgent wars on the US-led foreign troops and their Afghan allies. Taliban officials says the ties between Kabul and Moscow have rapidly grown over the past couple of years. Indeed, since the EU banned most of the Russian goods, then obviously Russia has to find a way to export them elsewhere. So that's also where Taliban comes in, since they are also isolated country. So this is de facto win-win situation for both. It would be a major shift if Russia also acknowledged Taliban. I'm not sure how China views Taliban, if they already acknowledge them or if they still do not recognize them as official government. I'm not sure about that. Oh, it would be a major shift and it would open a new possibilities for the Taliban regime. Obviously, the Russians and the Chinese probably won't support Taliban as much, since Russia has also close ties to Iran, and Iran and Taliban or Afghanistan are not exactly on the best terms. Recently, there was some controversy between these two about Afghanistan trying to block the water from mountains to come into Iran. I know it sounds strange. However, Afghanistan is a mountainous region and it could theoretically build dams to hamper the water access, water flow to Iran. So there was also a bit nervosity there that the things would escalate and, Iran and Afghanistan will go to war. Nothing seems to have happened. Then there's Pakistan and Afghanistan. I believe they also do not have good relations, which is funny because Pakistan sort of helped to create Taliban and now it's biting them back in the ass. The world is a funny place. Netanyahu, that Israel strike in Rafah was a tragic mistake. Somehow I doubt that. Okay, moving on. I'm gonna take a sip of water first. And I'm gonna go to toilet actually as well. So I'll be right back. Stay tuned. And of course I forgot to reset the Tetris game, so you didn't see anything on the screen. Apologies for that. Wow, this wasn't a long pause to begin with. We can go back. And we got some more news about the Slovak Prime Ministers. As you know, or might have heard, there was an assassination attempt on Slovakian Prime Minister last or 14 days ago, somewhere about that. He was shot a couple of times and was in critical conditions. However, his health seems to be finally improving, thankfully. So, in his country, they pronounce his surname as Fico. However, I will still use the Fico pronunciation. As you know, you don't pronounce Rizzo and anything like that. You pronounce Rico. So, yeah, that's my reason for using it. I know his pronunciation, however, I'm just gonna use the one that just has a better flow, at least in my opinion. Slovak Prime Minister Robert Fico is in recovery after he was shot 4 times in an attempted assassination earlier this month, the government and hospital said Monday. Fico, 59 years old, was shot at close range while greeting supporters in Handlova in southern central Slovakia on May 15. He was quickly rushed to nearby hospitals and underwent 2 multi-hour surgeries to tend to his wound. He is now in improving health in the VOD Roosevelt University Hospital, sent in a statement Monday. Based on the examination results, today's medical board meeting confirmed the gradual improvement of the Prime Minister's health condition, the hospital said. The shooting underlines a stark divide in Slovak politics. Fico, described as a populist, is the country's longest-serving prime minister and has faced mass protests against his leadership. Indeed, people are very worried that he might take Russian side and stop sending weapons to Ukraine and maybe start vetoing some laws to help Ukraine. And there's also the controversies from his last mandate as well, when the one journalist and his girlfriend were assassinated. Well, not assassinated, straight up murdered, butchered in their own house by some dudes who were hired by some billionaire or some rich guy who, by the way, was sentenced to prison. Nor his girlfriend, I believe, who planned this murder. Yeah, like another reason why you should buy a gun. And buy a lot of them. And maybe buy some claymores as well. No, I'm kidding. Nobody would sell you those. Because attacker identified as UIC was quickly apprehended at the scene by nearby police. The 71-year-old man told the court he wanted to hurt but not kill. Juric shot him several times and put him in critical condition, grandpa. I guess those are the old Red Army. This is the old Red Army shit, The Red Army obviously could withstand more pain, but this... I mean, you were not trying to kill Nico, for God's sake. Yeah, like this... Pico is not Nico Bellic, like he won't be able to withstand many gunshots. The specialized criminal court in Slovakia ordered him to be detained. After prosecutors said they were worried he could flee the country or carry out other crimes if he was free. Indeed. I mean, why would you let anyone who committed an assassination to, roam freely? Like, okay, that's probably just a little. But the Associated Press reported he could appeal the order to the nation's Supreme Court. It will not pass. Like, I'm fairly certain it won't pass. It's also not clear how the suspect obtained the gun, since Slovakia has strict firearm rules. He had it legally. That's what I heard. He had it completely legally, And I mean, this raises a question. This sort of raises a question whether old people should have guns. I'm still gonna say yes. You're gonna judge by individual here on this one, and the old people also need a way to protect themselves. This raises another question in the debate whether on the guns. As I said before, I definitely am more pro gun. I think gun can save your life, can protect your health, and you should get one to protect you. However, I am against any like open carry or anything like this. Like honestly, hidden carry is completely fine and completely reasonable in my opinion. Even my teacher in high school used. Okay, I'm not gonna tell. Actually, this is no, but one of the people I know, like not teacher actually, somebody other, like more, also used to and still wear, for example, a pocket knife in their pockets or in their trousers, like so they could. So if somebody actually attacked them for no reason, they could have something to defend themselves. So I mean, if you don't want gun, then at least buy a pocket knife and pepper spray might as well. Although if you're a woman, I do still recommend you to buy a gun because pepper spray won't help you if you're, outnumbered. Obviously, if you're surrounded, then you would need something like forage bank or concussion grenade at this point. The attack was the first assassination attempt of a European leader in more than 20 years. Yes, and I believe all of Europe, if not most, have already denounced it. Like this would be very dangerous if Europeans did not denounce it properly. This could cause a domino effect, and considering how stressful the current day is, a lot of people are angry, a lot of people are scared. Like this could be very, very dangerous times for Europe if not handled properly and dignified. Moving on. We got an article from Japan today, once again. Toyota set to end massive Olympic sponsorship deal. Unhappy over how IOC spent funds, report. Okay. So yeah, if you do not follow, soon there'll be Olympics in France, in Paris. A big event, definitely a very stressful considering the day. Hope it goes alright. I will not be watching this. I have not watched an Olympics for a long time now. Probably since Sochi, which was 2018, I believe. Or maybe that was 2014. I'm not quite sure. Anyways, Tokyo. Vehicle manufacturer Toyota is set to end its massive sponsorship deal with the International Olympic Committee after this year's Paris Olympics, according to reports in Japan. Toyota has a contract to the 2024 Paris Games, which was reported to be valued at $833 million. When it was announced in 2015, it included 4 Olympics, beginning with the Pyeongchang, I can't pronounce it for shit, 2018 Winter Games in South Korea, and ran to Paris. It has been widely reported to be the IOC's largest sponsorship deal. Citing sources close to the matter, Japanese agency Kyodo said Toyota was unhappy with the way sponsorship money was used by the IOC. The news agency, quoting the sources, said the money was not used effectively to support athletes and promote sports. Oh, let's see. I guess they were promoting politics. Could be. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what to. I don't know what to imagine on this. I mean, the obvious choice is politics. Obviously. Reached by the Associated Press, Toyota declined to comment and said financial details were private. Toyota bought its Olympic advertising in Japan during the pandemic delayed Tokyo Games in 2021. It said it was responding to strong public sentiment in the country against staging the Olympics and the IOC's push to hold them. IOC did not comment on the reports when contacted by AP. We have an agreement with Toyota until the Olympic Games Paris 2024, the IOC said. We continue to work closely together in preparation for Paris, and we look forward to bringing these plans to life. Toyota is supplying 3,000 fuel cell vehicles to the Paris Games to show off its green technology. IOC generates 91% of its income from selling broadcast rights, 61%, and sponsorship 30%. So this will be a massive hit to IOC. Again, almost 1 billion. That's a lot of money. I wonder if they're gonna tell specifically what the issue might have been. Probably not. The IOC had income of $7.6 billion in the last 4 year cycle, ending with the Tokyo Games. The IOC's 15 so-called TOP sponsors paid over $2 billion in that period. So the Toyota had, well, it's over a longer period of time, so realistically it's probably, let's say, 10 to 25% what they contributed in the last cycle. The figure is expected to reach 3 billion in the next cycle. I'm surprised people still watch Olympics, to be honest. Like, although it just might be me, but I just lost interest in this a long while ago. Nowadays, the only sports I watch is the football World Cup, and sometimes I watch a little bit of hockey, like the World Cup of hockey, basically. And some NHL. IOC, yes, we read that. There's no sports property that touches as many bases as the Olympics in every country. Rick Burton, who teaches sports marketing at Syracuse University, told the Associated Press. You have high brand recognition, you just don't have other sports properties that gives you that. Burton said the IOC was likely to find another vehicle brand if Toyota bows out. He said the best look would be finding a replacement soon. In addition to Toyota, the TOP sponsors are Airbnb, I don't know what that is. Airbnb, I know what that is. Alibaba, I know who that is. Allianz, I know who that is. Atos, no idea. Bridgestone, no idea. Coca-Cola, yes. Deloitte, no, I might have heard about them, but I have no idea who they are and what they do. Intel, I know who that is. A bit surprised Intel actually is the sponsor considering their stocks aren't doing too hot. One would expect they would, invest in better processors, in better CPUs, than invest in Olympics. But hey, their choice. Omega, yes, I know who that is. Panasonic, I know. P&G, I don't know, maybe. I assume that's not a cigarette brand. Samsung, I know. And Visa, obviously, I know. Japan officially spent 13 billion on the Tokyo Olympics, at least half of which was public money. A government audit suggested the real cost was twice that. The IOC contribution was about $1.8 billion. The Tokyo Games, sorry about it. Okay. The Tokyo Games were mired in corruption scandals linked to local sponsorships and awarding of contracts. Dentsu Incorporated, the huge Japanese marketing and public relations company, was the marketing arm of the Tokyo Olympics, announced a record of $3.3 billion in a local sponsorship money. This is separate from TOP sponsors. Very interesting. French prosecutors also look into alleged vote buying in the IOC's decision in 2013 to pick Tokyo as the host for the Olympics. I mean, this also happens in football, to be completely honest. The Qatar World Cup bought, and there might be Saudi Arabian World Cup next. I forgot where the location for the next World Cups are in football. Oh yeah, this is nothing new in this business, as it is very lucrative and people would definitely want to, profit of it, especially those rich people. I mean, Tokyo is an alright location. It's a good location for the Olympics, to be completely honest. However, doing it, shady way is not the way. Is there more to it? Oh, I'm sure another automaker, probably Chinese, will step in so real soon. Was. Someone finally not happy with the IOC. Toyota knows it's a scam. Again, I do not watch Olympics. I have no idea how many people actually watch it. Probably a lot of patriotic people still watch it because, their countries participate and stuff. Wow, big mistake. This will, by the way, open the door for BYD electric auto. Oh, so they are concerned about China. About China promoting their better electric autos. What to tell you, make better electric cars. I've heard good things about BYD's cars. It should soon launch in Europe, so we'll see how it's going to shake the market. And yeah, competition is always good, especially for Tesla, because Tesla is still an extremely expensive brand. Not extremely, but it's still quite expensive. Also, in addition to BYD, my personal favorite brand, Xiaomi, is also making an electric car, I heard. So I'm going to be watching for that. I might actually buy one. Because I really do like the brand. And I don't care if it's Chinese or not. I'm gonna pay, like, I'd rather pay like 300 to 400 for a phone than paying like 1100 for an Apple all day in the week. Every day a week, sorry. Correct phrase. Unfortunately, the IOC is unscrupulous. I probably pronounced it wrong. That you're likely to see the likes Coke, Nestle, probably Google, Microsoft picking up the slack. Interesting take. The whole Olympics boondoggle needs a haircut. What's a boondoggle? Good for Toyota. I don't see an event that happens every 4 years as crucial to marketing for a giant like Toyota. Yeah, indeed. I mean, Toyota is already a well-known brand, just like Audi, Mercedes. Yeah, Lexus, Land Rover, Porsche, and probably some. Yeah, Tesla, Ford, General Motors. Well, that's not a. Oh, it is a brand. I mean, it's a company. Very interesting comments. I probably won't read any more. We would be stuck here for a bit, it seems. We move on. Oh, we got another article about the war. Well, near the war. Sorry about that. Poland rolls out plans for fortification along its borders with Russia and Belarus. Yes, I already talked about this some time ago. Poland is investing a lot, and by a lot I mean a lot of money to up its army capacity. I think they are overdoing it a lot. They're gonna, they're gonna in-depth themselves, which could, which will likely harm their future generations, their child's, grandchildren's moving on. And yeah, the war might not even come. I mean, like, I don't think they need to spend so rapidly, so fast. They could make some balanced, balanced expansions to the defense budget. As I said before, Russia would simply not be able to win the attrition warfare with the EU, with the NATO, not even probably with the help of China. Maybe yes, maybe not. Not well. The China would be focused on the Pacific part of the front, anyways, and would probably eventually have to find India, and which seems very unlikely that the Chinese would have wanted an open conflict with India, because India would have drained massive resources from the Chinese army, and they would not be able to focus on the US. So as long as India is still, anti-war, picking sides, then we are good. Once they sign a friendly pact with the Russians or with the Chinese, then you fucked up. Defense officials in NATO member Poland on Monday presented a plan to strengthen anti-drone surveillance and on-ground military defense throughout the system of fortifications and barriers along about 700 kilometers of its eastern border with Russia and Russian ally Belarus. The government says Poland, which supports neighboring Ukraine in its defense against Russian aggression, is being targeted by hostile actions from Russia and Belarus. They include cyber attacks, attempted arson, and migrants being sorry about that. And migrants being pushed illegal across the borders. Yes, I remember the Lukashenko regime used to send migrants, used to import migrants from Turkey and then send them to Poland. However, Poland did build a fence. So I heard that a lot of these migrants just ended up in Minsk. Yeah, and were just, hanging out there, doing pretty much nothing. So I think Lukashenko must have been very glad about these new visitors. Kappa. They include cyber attacks, attempted arson, and migrants. Yes, we already read that. Which officials described as intended to destabilize the European Union, of which Poland is a member. The government is also making preparations in the case of a military attack, while stressing the primary role of deterrence. Yeah, the fortifications are also very useful. However, I would like to see how will they go about it. I mean, making a solid static fortifications simply probably won't do it in today's age. Russia still has made massive have a massive storage of its FAB 500 bombs, or even bigger bombs. I think it was FAB 1000, maybe. And I mean, if you drop it onto the bunker, and then the bunker won't be there anymore. It will get destroyed, because this 500 is a force, and you could see like the things it did to the communist blocks or the communist flats, and those things were durable as hell. Like, if you remember Yugoslavia, I mean, those communist flats were very durable. Like, you definitely needed a force to bring them down. Yeah, they were built to last a long time, and they were built to be very reliable. So they can also be used as a very good defensive. defensive structures, so the Russians just used those FAB 500, FAB 1000 bombs to bring them down quite easily. So yeah, I'm very intrigued to see how Poland will go about building these defenses, because I don't think Maginot would hold up, especially when the Russians can make FAB 500 as gliding bombs very cheaply. So you have to count these all these variables in. But I'm gonna take a sip of drink again. Sorry about it. There you go. Hydration is necessary. The government of Prime Minister Donald Tusk has planned a range of security measures, including in cyberspace, as well as more than 2.5 billion in investment in strengthening surveillance and deterrence and defense along the eastern border. A system known as Shield East, very creative, that is to be completed in 2028. Work on it has started, the official said. The goal of the shield is to protect the territory of Poland, hamper the mobility of our adversaries' troops, while making such mobility easier for our own troops, and to protect civilians. Defense Minister Władysław Kosiniak-Kamysz said at a news conference, adding that local communities understand the need for such steps. The shield will include all kinds of fortifications, barriers, monitoring of the airspace on every level, and upgrading the existing systems, and will be integrated with the defense systems across the country, Kosiniak-Kamysz said. He says it was the biggest program to strengthen NATO's eastern flank since 1945, when the World War II ended. How would I name this line? Yapia Dola. That's very vanilla. Oh, kurwa. I don't know how do you say down and down. Anyways, let's move on. I'm gonna let creativity to someone else. Chief of the Staff of Generals Wiesław Kukula said it will include a network of state-of-the-art anti-drone monitoring and defense towers, anti-tank barriers, and ditches, bunkers and shelters, as well as space for potential minefields. He says their primary role is to deter any potential aggressor. Oh, I don't want to be the guy that's going to do the demining. The official said the system will be part of regional defense infrastructure built jointly with the Baltic states, Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia. That are also on the NATO's eastern flank. I mean, Finland is also on the eastern flank, by the way. The funding will come from the government, as Poland spends over 4% of its GDP on defense. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna talk about this. I think 4% is way too much. I think 2.5% is... I think 2% is the best. Maybe 2.5% to 2.75% if you need modernization of your army. Overspending any more than that could be dangerous, as you will likely indebt yourself unless you are the US. And even the US are now... are we still streaming? Yes, we are still streaming. So sorry about that. I just saw my phone was loading. Yeah, there's not the weather here is not very good. The stream might crash, and there won't be anything I can do about it. Hopefully not. We still have four articles to go to. Hopefully it will last. After that, we're gonna do the classic Twitter. These are some game news, and then I'm gonna play Dark Souls. So yeah, I mean, I think spending 4% is just irresponsible for your children and grandchildren's if you're gonna in-depth yourself. Because Poland is not the United States, they just cannot afford this. And even the United States are at this point are very much in debt. I mean, if your fourth biggest expenditure is, at the debt rates or the debt interest, then you know that something's very wrong. But help will also be sought from the EU because the system will also strengthen the eastern borders of the 27-member bloc, they said. Yeah, they'll probably get some money from you as well. Hopefully more than less. Some observers noted that much publicized presentation came 2 weeks ahead of elections to the European Parliament, where Poland, a nation of some 38 million, holds 52 seats and could be partly seen as a campaign element for the government that took office in December. The opposition also supports strengthening Poland's defense, obviously. Poland's previous right-wing government built a 400 million wall on the border with Belarus to halt massive inflow of migrants. It began to be pushed from the direction in 2021. The current pro-EU government said that needs to be strengthened, that wall needs to be strengthened, but will be a separate project from Shield East. The 3 Baltic states were once part of the Soviet Union, while Poland was a satellite state before 1990s. Moscow still regards the area within its sphere of interest. To its east, Poland borders Russia's exclave of Kaliningrad, as well as NATO's ally Lithuania, Moscow ally Belarus, and Ukraine. This is it? Yeah. Again, as I said before, I'm definitely interested in how the fortifications will look. I would advise against many of concrete buildings or stuff like this, because it won't probably last against FAB 500s. You need to make some sort of elastic defense, so so the heavy bombs just don't completely obliterate your defenses in one go, and you can adjust as the bombardment goes off and on. Obviously, the Russians won't be the only ones doing the bombing. The NATO would also bomb Russian positions. So, however, in the first days of war, I mean, these fortifications must hold. The line must hold, and therefore the defense should be quite elastic. Moving on. UK. Oh yeah. UK Labour leader Keir Starmer woos undecided voters with a vow to safeguard national security. Well, I do remember that some politicians I vote for did not meet their promises, so sorry about it. Some politicians I vote for did not meet their promises, so you should be skeptical about what they promised you. And that's also why you shouldn't vote by your ideology. Because if somebody presents themselves as one ideology and then does something completely different, then yeah, like it sucks. British opposition leader Keir Starmer made his first major speech of the UK election campaign Monday, telling undecided voters that they can trust his Labour Party to safeguard the country's economy, borders and security. We shall see. Starmer is the favourite to win the July the 4th election, with polls giving Labour a double-digit lead over governing Conservatives under Prime Minister Rishi Sunak. It's almost 45%, I believe. But many electors remain undecided, and Starmer sought to address a perception that the left of center Labour Party is weaker on defense and security than the center-right conservatives. I would argue against that. I mean, the conservatives weren't even able to solve the boat cases when people just were flooding in the boats. Like, that doesn't really sound much, safe to me. Just because they say they want strong borders doesn't mean they're going to, uphold the end of the deal. The very foundation of any good government is economic security, border security, national security, Thomas said during a speech in the seaside town of Lansing on England's south coast. This is the foundation, the bedrock that our manifesto and our first steps will be built upon. Thomas accused the Conservatives of presiding over desperate chaos. Britain's first election since 2019 follows a several turbulent years that saw a global pandemic and a cost of living crisis triggered by the Russia's invasion of Ukraine. I mean, the cost of living has already been skyrocketing back then, so I press X on this. Of course, it has its own influence. However, it triggered by Russia's invasion of Ukraine is incorrect. Like, it was not triggered by the Russia's invasion. I mean, it was triggered by the factors that the COVID had, already receded, and therefore people were returning to the jobs. And the pandemic, the home office era ended. Those international crises were exacerbated by problems of the Conservatives' own making. A slew of ethics scandals that topped the Prime Minister Boris Johnson in 2022, and people would want him as a leader of NATO. What a joke. Like, unironically, that is a joke if he becomes the leader, not the leader, but I mean, if he becomes the new Jens Stoltenberg, it's going to be a massive joke. And the disastrous economic policies of his successor, Liz Truss, who lasted only 49 days in the office. Sunak had only until December to call an election and took most people, including those in his own party, by surprise when he announced last week that the vote would be held on July 4th. Voters will elect lawmakers to fill all 650 seats in the House of Commons. The leader of the party that can command a Commons majority, either alone or in coalition, will become a prime minister. Most likely Labour will have more than enough for a majority, and they will rule solely for at least 5 years. I mean, if people will be pleased with the policies, they're probably going to rule there for a while. And I mean, I wouldn't, and if you're not happy, I would definitely not switch back to the Conservatives, because there won't be many new faces. I mean, they will try to show the new faces, but remember, the old snakes will still be there. They will still be profiting off of you. The Conservatives, who have been in charge for 14 years, are trying to overcome a widespread sense that voters don't want change. Well, obviously they won't change, they don't want to be poor. And Sunak's campaign got off a faltering start. His announcement outside 10th Downing Street saw him drenched with rain and drowned by protesters blasting a Labour campaign song. Sunak grabbed a weekend headliners with an announcement that all 18-year-olds in Britain will have to perform a year of mandatory military or civilian national service if the Conservatives are re-elected. Oh yes, people will be definitely pleased to hear that. Alone. The Prime Minister said the program would help to create a shared sense of purpose among our young people and a renewed sense of pride in our country. And I'm gonna tell you exactly how this would work out. Since UK is no longer capable to even put out enough soldiers in the first place to fill their army ranks, their navy ranks, and their RAF ranks. It is very likely they wouldn't be able to properly manage all of the recruits. There would be bullying. A lot of people would be emotionally scarred, and this would lead to many tragedies afterwards, like mass conscription or mandatory service. I'm always against mandatory military service. Obviously, unless you're in war. If they want to impose a mandatory service, then you might want to impose that on people who are just unemployed for a long while, so they get at least some sort of money, and they'll get some discipline and training in the process. And as a bonus, they will have an option to educate themselves more in the school they took, if they have any education in the first place, or educate themselves to be, doctor, programmer. Well, you cannot educate yourself to be doctor in 1 year. That's unrealistic, but you could get some sort of heads up, and if you're considered good enough, you could get, some social support to finish your studies. That would be one way to handle it. But yeah, I don't think this one will go well with the young people. Year of mandatories, if the conservatives are re-elected. Like he's literally telling them to vote for Labour at this point. He's delusional if he thinks this will sway the people's opinion towards him. Like, at this point, like, you could call him a Labour agent. The Prime Minister said the program would help create... Yes, I already read that, sorry about that. No, there's a lot of different people in the UK. Like, no, the differences won't go away at this point. It's pretty much entrenched there. The party faced questions about how the program would work and whether it could be made compulsory. Yeah, of course. Starmer said the announcement reflected the Conservatives' desperation to shore up its votes. Like, why would you vote for the party that said it wants a mandatory military service? Like, what the fuck? Why would you vote for them? Or, I mean, why would you change your vote? That's a better word. Why would you change your vote to the party? They just said, okay, I don't agree with anything they say. I think they are stupid. I think they're dumb. However, they want a mandatory service for all those annoying teenagers. I'm voting for them now. All hail Britannia. All hail Britannia rules the waves again. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Who let you out of the madhouse, bro? Starmer, a lawyer and a former chief prosecutor for England and Wales, remained an unknown quantity to many voters. In his speech, he stressed his working class roots as the son of a toolmaker and a nurse who was first in his family to go to university. I'm gonna take a sip of water. My voice is dying a bit. Well, back. Hopefully my voice doesn't die midway. He said he had transformed Labour, moving it to the centre ground after taking over as a leader in 2020 from staunch socialist Jeremy Corbyn. Oh yes, this guy. Whatever the poll says, I know there are countless people who haven't decided how they'll vote in this election, Starmer said. They are fed up with the failure, chaos and division of the Tories, but they still have questions about us. Has Labour changed enough? Do I trust them with my money, our borders, our security? My answer is yes, you can, because I have changed this party permanently here. That this is my vision: a Britain once more in the service of working people. Country first, party second. There's more to it. No, there are only comments. We'll have to see what changes he actually brings to the table. It's pointless to speculate before the elections actually conclude. I think it's almost a guarantee that Labour will win this election. I mean, no miracle will save Conservatives at this point. Sorry about it. Yeah, good. I doubt because Conservatives, who would they even ally themselves with if they even got somehow to the, I don't know, 35% or 30% of the votes? I don't know if the Scottish National Party would ally with Tories. I doubt about it. Then there are the Liberal Democrats, the Lib Dems, who I also doubt they would ally themselves with the Tories. So I mean, like there's no option for them to win at this point. The only question is whether the Labour will get the majority in the parliament, which seems very likely considering they have such a lead. Like they could sweep this. I don't know, so that's a good thing. Like if you tell young people that they will serve a compulsory military service, I mean, like even how would that work? Like he just says this as a shocker just to be on headlines, and he basically this was basically him telling you, do not vote for me. Oh, mandatory military service or compulsory, like, I shiver at the thought. Oh. That's another of me hoping there won't be any wars in my lifetime. In a country that needs root and branch reform, Starmer will tinker at the margin and hope to mutter to. It's the default strategy of the country. Yeah, that's probable. I'm sure the armed forces are chuffed at the prospect of babysitting 30,000 kids who really don't want to be there, indeed, and who will not give up their vapes, weed, hairstyles, and music without a fight. I mean, I think he's overplaying this a bit. The dumbest policy since Brexit also alienates parents. They invest in their kids, so they go to university at 18 and not get shipped off for deep cut style brutalization and abuse. Wait, what? The deaths at deep cut army barracks. Okay. I might read about this one day. The Tories have already broken the economics of the UK universities by bonking so many foreign students who subsidize domestic ones that several universities may shut. A number of international ranked courses are already being ended. Now they are taking a year of students away from them. Genius. And after ruining their futures and their free movement with Brexit, they have further alienated next generation voters with forced labor. I'm beginning to think that Tory policy. I'm beginning to think that the Tory policy unit is run by labor activists on the sky. Well, yeah, some people were saying that the Tories are basically labor at this point. That they are labor light. I don't know what truth there is to it. I don't watch UK policies that close enough, luckily. Otherwise, I would probably get a brain rot. Not that it matters. All the Tory voters I know have switched to Reform, as have some Tory MPs. Amusingly, they blame the Tories for not winning at Brexit. That is not getting everything out of the deal to fund a utopian Britain, leaving the 27 nations on the other side of the table on their knees, in tears, broken and skinned. The Tories have destroyed the UK, Timer could go on holiday for the next 6 weeks and still win. Yes. Yes, very yes. Standing on one leg, blindfold, with the slogan "We aren't toys." Yes. I mean, this is very accurate. This is very accurate description of the upcoming elections. Uh, I mean, and then you still wonder how Tories still get 25% of voters. Like, who votes for them? All the Tories have is demand for photo ID to vote, reducing participation, and 6 weeks of wall-to-wall TV news coverage. Long before the vote happens, everyone will be absolutely sick hearing about it. Like when they start advertising Christmas in October. By late November, you just want it to be over. Oh, and Putin didn't cause that inflation in the UK. Brexit did, taking sterling down 25%. Nothing does for your economy, and you're risking quite like a huge decline in your currency. Yes, obviously, Brexit had it influence on the UK, however, not as big as the pandemic, obviously. And after the end of the pandemic, a cost of living had drastically increased. And the good question now is whether it will keep going up or will it stop. There's a good chance that something might break and will be in deep shit. Conscription was ended because it was a failure and did not train and provide a professional fighting force. Indeed. I mean, it did provide force. However, it's different if you conscript people who actually want to fight and people who don't want to be there. And most Britons, you just don't want to fight. Like, they don't want to fight. And I don't blame them at all. Like, why would you want to fight at this point? Just want sacrifice your life for people, for fucking Instagram politicians, for TikTok politicians, for politicians who do not care about you, for politicians that made your life worse. I can't blame them at all. Well, let's move on. We got 3 more left. Oh, now we will talk about Bart Simpson, California. 81 years old, serious slingshot shooter, arrested after terrorizing neighborhood for a decade. Police said they are not aware of any kind of motive from the pensioner, apart from malicious mischief. Well, ouch, my neck. An 81-year-old man has been arrested in California after police allege he terrorized neighborhoods with a slingshot for around a decade. Prince King of Azusa is suspected of breaking windows and car windshields and narrowly missing people with ball-bearing shots from a slingshot, Azusa police said in a statement. Prince King of Azusa. That's what his name is. Okay, now that's his name. Dozens of people had reported being victimized by the unknown person who police referred to as a serious slingshot shooter over the course of 9 to 10 years. No injuries have been reported. The king was arrested after ball bearings and slingshots were found during a search of his house in the city, which is 25 miles from Los Angeles. Lieutenant Jake Bushy said on Saturday that detectives learned that most of the ball bearings were shot from the suspect's back garden. We are not aware of any kind of motives other than just malicious mischief, Mr. Bushy told the Southern California news group. It's been ongoing for many years because we just didn't identify who the suspect was. King is scheduled to appear in court on Tuesday. What? I mean, I don't think he can go to prison for this. I mean, he'll probably be fined. Or this is very funny though. Unfortunately, it is very short article, but I'm gonna make a video out of it regardless because this is just way too funny to miss out on. So there you go. Even in the Bart Simpson, he aged a bit, but he still uses his slingshot. Do he actually uses his slingshot in The Simpsons anymore? I haven't watched any new Simpsons episode for about 10 plus years at this point. So I cannot know. I don't know at all. Okay, move on to Washington. Oh yes, oh my god. Stop recommending me bikes. I don't want a bike. And I don't want some expensive scam watches. And I don't want a partner any. Thanks. Republican US Senate candidate in Virginia honored to receive Trump endorsement. Hung Chao, one of the Republican candidates running for US Senate in Virginia, is being enthusiastically supported by Donald Trump, the presumptive Republican presidential nominee. On social media, former President Trump said that Huang Chao has my complete and total endorsement. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Hung Chao will be a tireless fighter to stop inflation, grow our economy, secure our border, strongly support our incredible military, vets, and defend out always under the siege Second Amendment. Trump said. Well, I wonder how he's going to, I do seriously wonder how he's going to grow their economy, secure their borders, and from Virginia, of all places. Alright, I mean, who is he going to protect Virginia's border from? Like, okay, who actually neighbors Virginia? I think it might be. Is it Alabama or Arkansas? I have no idea. He's going to stop immigration from the West Virginia, obviously. Or from those pesky Europeans coming from boats all the way from Spain, making the journey across the Atlantic Ocean just to suck up the United States social benefits. Chao is going to win. Chao responded on social media. He's saying that he is honored to receive an endorsement. Yada yada yada. Primary in Virginia is set for June 8th. Oh yeah, the UK elections are actually like 1 month and some days away, not 14 days away. I probably said that. Oh, maybe I didn't, and I'm just now thinking things. Chao is one of the 5 Republicans running for the chance of the face Democratic Senator Tim Kaine in November. Sorry about it. Feeling a bit unwell. Kaine is unopposed on the Democratic side in the primary. A fixture in Virginia politics, Kaine announced his plans to seek a third term after some speculation he might retire. His decision to run eased his party worries about the possibility of an open seat. He will be seen as having an edge in the must-win race for the Democrats facing a tough Senate map in 2024. Yes, Democrats will be under a lot of pressure because people are not happy with how the economy looks. Personally, I don't think much would change if the Republicans get majority. I mean, these two parties has been there for so long that I doubt you would see any major improvement in your life if either of those wins today. Kaine, who was Hillary Clinton's vice presidential running mate in 2016, has been in public office for nearly 3 decades, serving as a Richmond's mayor and rate as the state's lieutenant governor and governor. No, I don't want them. No, I do not want a bike. Ads by Google. Google can suck my cock. Google can suck my dick. No, I don't want something code. He was first elected to the Senate in 2012 and Hinder defeated a far-right challenger in 2018. Chow is a Vietnamese immigrant who spent 25 years in the Navy, including service in combat zones around the world. He ran unsuccessfully for the House in 2022 in an effort to defeat a Democratic representative, Jennifer Wexton. On the Republican side, Chow is facing owner and Army veteran Eddie Garcia, attorney Jonathan Emmott, attorney Chuck Smith, and Scott Parkinson, who is a vice president of the conservative advocacy group Swap for Growth. I don't think I can add anything to this. I just wanted to. Honestly, I just wanted to read this article quickly. There isn't any value in this. I'm gonna go off this side because it just, recommends me scam adverts. And I think I'm gonna take a short break. Gonna eat something real quick and we'll be back soon. I also want to heal my my throat a bit. I think. Okay. So I'm just gonna type like how long I'm gonna be away and after we can move on. Alright, see you later. And we're back. Damn, I'm tired. But we have to keep going. So, give me a moment, I'm just gonna fix my voice a bit. Sorry about it. We're not on Twitter. Virginia technology giant to pay civil penalty over discriminatory whites-only job posting, according to DOJ. Jesus, my not paying much very well, but hey, keep going. A Virginia company will pay $4.5 thousand in civil penalty after being fined by the Department of Justice over a discriminatory job posting. According to the DOJ, in March 2023, Arthur Grant Technologies Incorporated, an information technology services based in Ashburn, Virginia, posted a job advertisement for a business analyst position. The posting was shared on a public online hiring website and read only US-born citizens white who are local within 60 miles from Dallas, Texas. Don't share with candidates. The post prompted the DOJ and Labor Department to launch investigations. The Department of Labor's Office of Federal Contract Compliance Programs, OFCCP, launched theirs in April 2023, and the DOJ Civil Rights Division's Immigrant and Employee Rights Sections IER in May of 2023. Arthur Grant Technologies vehemently denies any guilt of wrongdoing in relation to the discriminatory job posting that appeared in March 2023, said Arthur Grant Technologies CEO Sheikh Rahmatullah in an email to CNN. This unauthorized posting was made by an upset employee on a performance improvement plan (IP) from their personal email address and account. Upon discovering this, we took immediate and decisive action to ensure that this type of incident will never happen again, including the immediate termination of the responsible employee. I'm kind of doubtful about that. I mean, if this hasn't become big, then they would probably ignore it. Give me a moment. I'm gonna wipe my nose. much better. Thursday, the Justice Department announced separate agreements with the DOJ and the Labor Department. The DOJ's agreement with the company resolves the agency's determination that Arthur Grant violated the Immigration and Nationality Act by posting a discriminatory job advisement. In a DOJ press release, Assistant Attorney General of the DOJ Civil Rights Division Christine Clark said, "It is shameful that in the 21st century we continue to see employers using a whites-only and the only US-born postings to lock out otherwise eligible job candidates of color and national." The Justice Department, working with other government agencies, will continue to hold employers accountable when they violate our nation's federal civil rights laws, Clark added. According to the DOJ press release, Arthur Grant will also be required to train its personnel on the INA's requirements, revise its employment policies, and be subject to departmental monitoring. Jesus. Michelle Hodge, acting director of the Department of the Labor's Office of Federal Contract Compliance Programs, said companies like Arthur Grant that accept federal contracts cannot have a whites-only hiring process. Okay. It almost looks like as you were implying something. As a part of the Labor Department's consolidation agreement signed by Arthur Grant CEO Sheikh Rahmatullah, the companies who will also pay compensation to the individuals who filed complaints with the Office of Federal Contract Compliance Program. Arthur Grant Technologies is proud to be a minority-owned company, and this agreement should not be construed as an admission of guilt and wrongdoings by Arthur Grant Technologies, said Rahmatullah, adding, "We sincerely apologize to any harm caused by this incident and are committed to making meaningful changes and maintain the trust and confidence of our community and stakeholders." Compensation to individuals who filed complaints. Huh. Oh, yeah, I mean, this could have been theoretically exploited, honestly. If you, alright, so if you find any of these discriminatory, your posters, you report them and you get money. That seems like a good deal to me. Easy money, GG. Okay, this was just for the laughs, honestly. And if this, I do hope it was just a disgruntled employee and nothing else. Obviously, such behavior has no place in 21st century, and should be anything like this should always be fine heavily. Oh yeah, it was probably disgruntled employee. I doubt although I believe that the company would probably keep quiet about this if this wasn't made public or whatever. Yeah, they would probably swept it under the rug. That's it. Okay, we go to the Twitter now. We got all the articles behind us, but we have 4 more on gaming, but those should be relatively short ones. After that, we go on Dark Souls. And we start with a disgusting one. An old man knocks a child out. Sorry about it. If you saw it. Yeah, what a brave guy to punch a child. Fucking loser. I mean, I can't do anything about this. It's just disgusting. And thankfully there was someone there to, pacify this maniac. This lunatic. Like, I don't understand. I mean, I would love to say I hope this is some sort of pre-recorded, though this does not look pre-recorded. Although it is definitely recorded on the phone or something like that. It's from a monitor, so I do hope it was some. I don't know. I hope it was fake. I hope it is fake. Although if not, this is just this thing. Ah, fucking loser. Next up, we got a post. Keanu Reeves once said, "I'm at the stage in life where I stayed out of arguments. Even if you say 1 plus 1 equals 5, you're right. Have fun." Okay. I'm not gonna read the 9 things he learned from him. I mean, yes, if you saw any mathematics, questions where people were asked on the internet to answer them, you could see some nerds doing some very interesting calculuses, making some very nonsense equations and stuff. And yeah, like, people on the internet are not exactly the smartest. You're gonna get the good answer, but also you're gonna get a lot of stupid answers, or just people overcomplicating everything, and then you wonder why people don't write math much. Oh, Nasdaq is plus 0.1% already. Interesting. I'm gonna have to check the stock market as well. I guess. We got... Oh yes, we got one of these interesting maps. So as you probably deduce, this is by the flag, obviously, and by the way, this context. This is the map of China's highways in 2008 and 2018. As you can see, they built a lot of highways. And yeah, the Chinese in the last 20 plus years, made an incredible progress to becoming a world superpower and genuinely a first world country. They also are spearheading the electronic cars with, for example, the BYD. I'm not sure if Xpeng is a Chinese brand or if it's just some US based company with, Asian sounding name. It doesn't really have to be Asian sounding. There's an X in it and whatever. Oh, trending. Let Ukraine strike back. That's probably in response to that market. I mean, and what they're gonna achieve this strike back, they need to show the Russians of their territories. That's what they need to do. Twitter is cringe as always. And we got some interesting graph. I'm not sure if this is an actual graph. So we got US sugar intake versus obesity prevalence. As you can see, the sugar use has been going down over the last years, whilst the obesity is going up. Although this is very old, you can see. You have 2013. Like, this is 11 years away now. This is 11 years old at this point. Like, it is an interesting graph, is what I would definitely say, like 10 years ago, 10 to 12 years ago. However, now it is probably outdated, and there are either way more obese people or I don't know. Yeah, like always before. This is also an education. Like, do not just post graphs that where you look on the data. Just also look on when they were made. Because I mean, this is more than 10 years old. This is extremely outdated, and the data is probably elsewhere at this point. 75 different names for sugar. Well, you can pause it and read it. Processed and ultra-processed foods. In Japan, the obesity rate is about 4%. They don't allow processed food versus about 25% in Japan. Processed and ultra-processed foods are widely available in Japan, but the negative effect on public health has been noted. Thank you for context. Context matters. Full graph, and this was confirmed by Stephen to be his full graph. I mean, by I we even counting it from 1800, like sugar consumption in the year 1800 was less than 10 pounds per person. It has gone up since the year 2005. It's now 135 pounds per person, and 10 years ago it was 150 per person. Okay. This still doesn't bring us to the modern day, by the way. This 2005, they're arguing about almost a 20 years old age. Please go to the modern day, please. I beg you. And that's it for the Twitter Bizarre. I'm gonna look on my homepage if there's anything new. Somehow I doubt about this because it blah blah blah. Oh, nice. Wait. Lol. Because he bullied another kid at school that had cancer. Oh. Okay. Okay, then. Not sure how it's going to help him to, What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. Yo, the guy just whips out the machete and goes upon him. I mean, it looks like some weak machete. I don't know. I mean, if he had the hockey mask, it would be perfect on us. Oh my god. Yeah, you can see woman here being a woman. Complete idiot. Sorry about. Okay, that's joke. Okay, don't get mad. Don't get too much mad on me. Just woman there shouting. I mean, yeah, go on him, woman. Show him who's the boss. Show us the boss with the machete. Okay, it seems like she was with the biker. I mean, yeah, she's an idiot. But what the actual hell? Will there be an alligator? Oh my lord. Well, I wouldn't want to be the guy on the boat. Jesus, that's so much alligators. So many of them. Okay. Okay, that's on Ukrainian model. Since when are held hostage at the Cannes Ukrainian model Cannes Festival 2024? I don't know the entire context. Probably not gonna. Who cares? Like, who cares if there's a red carpet or no? Like, bro, get a life. Get a life unironically. Like, who the fuck cares if there's a red carpet, bro? Like, seriously. He was He came in with the shirt, with the pants, and he's welcome with the guys in the suits. Like, I don't think there's any etiquette built. Like, you know, talking about this like this is a news. Oh yeah, there was no carpet. So what? Like, grow up. And now onto the news. Gaming news. No Man's Sky fans should keep an eye on June 7th. I think No Man's Sky is about 10 years old now, maybe even older. I know it released back in the day, and yeah, it made definitely a long journey since its release. Unfortunately, it wasn't the only case of unfinished game being released, and a lot of AAA studios nowadays release these games unfinished or just half cooked of what they could be, and then they fix them after the release. It's not how the things should go, and honestly, there should be probably some mechanism to, combat this, to find those companies if they release the games in such atrocious state. I know like it would the developers would suffer probably the most because the company executives would find a way to go around it, and it would only harm the developers. Unfortunately, like you cannot just publish their games. Like it's setting a bad example and bad standards for the gaming as a whole. I think I'm just gonna read the TLDR and then we'll go on Dark Souls. It seems it will be sunny here soon, and I just don't wanna play Dark Souls when the sun is shining right up to my eyes. Okay, I'm a bit tired also. Big news could be coming on June 7th from Halo Games as Sean Murray's post hinting at a possible new game there. Despite the rookie start, No Man's Sky is now praised by many gamers, indeed. Fans eager await more info on the upcoming project, speculating on a new potential there for Light No Fire. Yep, okay. Let's again stay tuned for this June 7th. We might hear some exciting news about No Man's Sky, maybe some new DLCs. And it's a short article. You know what? We're gonna read this. A social media post by No Man's Sky developer Sean Murray hints at the potential big news coming on June 7. Hello Games, which is known for No Man's Sky, has been working steadily on the game since its 2016 release. Oh, okay, so it was released only 2016, still a bit from 10 years. Although there has been ongoing support for No Man's Sky, Hello Games released the last campfire in 2020. I have no idea what it is. I'm gonna look on Steam afterwards. And recently teased information about a big new game that has fans waiting to see what's next. Despite a terrible launch with the missing features and need for polish, polish is a very mild word. I remember that disaster. It was a disaster. That launch was a complete and utter disaster. I mean, was it worse than Cyberpunk 2077? Honestly, maybe not. Though, I don't know, both were extremely bad. Despite the terrible launch with missing features and the need for polish, the reputation of No Man's Sky has turned around. Years later, there are many who consider it to be one of the best games to play right now. This positive reception has players excited about what else Hello Games can create. Although there has been some news over the last year, The studio remained relatively quiet about upcoming projects. Hello Games founder Sean Murray made a post on social media that appears to be hinting towards an upcoming announcement. Murray's post is a quote reply to Geoff Keighley, who originally said, "I love watching new video game trailers." Murray responded, "Just as well, posts by Murray on the internet tend to be brief, so this was enough to garner plenty of attention from the No Man's Sky fanbase. It seems that Murray has subtly announced there will be a trailer from No Man's Sky Studio Hello Games at the upcoming Summer Game Fest, which begins on June 7th. Oh yeah, there's a Summer Games Fest. I'll definitely be watching that. That we could get some interesting announcements there. And fans have replied to the post expressing their excitement. Many are guessing that this will be just another trailer from Light No Fire, the studio's highly anticipated new game. Wait, okay. Oh, there's a different game. This was the last campfire. Okay. I'll check it afterwards. I might check it when we finish. Before I boot up the Dark Souls. Oh. Sorry, I was yawning. However, it is possible that No Man's Sky could be getting a trailer showing off something like a new expansion, as the game isn't in best shape yet and still receiving regular updates. Nevertheless, there are some fans who would like to see more revealed for Light No Fire. Hello Games' highly anticipated new games was last seen in an announcement at the Game Awards 2023, where it was made clear that Hello Games intend to produce a game that rivals the scope of No Man's Sky. Light No Fire appears to iterate on the format of its predecessor. The new game will feature multiple components and survival elements such as a vast new places to explore, combat, and house building. Okay, so it seems to be a No Man's Sky but on Earth. And these are the images from They Do Not Tell. I assume this is from No Man's Sky. Or maybe? I do not know. Yes, this is No Man's Sky. Yeah, I do. Yeah, this. Okay. Based on Hello Games' track record regarding ambition and its output, players are cautiously optimistic, although the team seems to have more than made up for its previous mistakes. Fans are emphasizing the virtue of patience for Light No Fire. Gamers are hoping that this new release will be feature complete on launch, but many will expect to see or possibly even play parts of the game before their hopes get too high. Yes. Even though the Hello Games definitely made up for their terrible launch, you still have to be cautious about this. You should probably not pre-order games unless it's from Rockstar Games and very few chosen ones. I mean, the only two games I'm looking forward in the future at the moment are Skybound and GTA 5. Otherwise, I'm not very much interested in anything other. Well, there's also the Hades 2 and the DLC for Elden Ring, but I have not played Elden Ring yet. I might play it on the Steam if there's good enough, attention and interest, which is at the moment certainly isn't. Okay, give me a moment. I'm just gonna look on my phone. We're good. XDefiant developer addresses bunny hopping movement mechanic complaints. Okay. I'm just gonna read the LDR because I have not played XDefiant and I don't have much to add to this. It's time for reaction. XDefiant devs are adding aim-sway penalty to counter jump spamming, but without eliminating jump shooting entirely. XDefiant set the record as Ubisoft's fastest growing game to reach 1 million users just 2.5 hours after launch. Yes, I heard the servers were completely, you know, were completely blown out by the players. Some players waited a long while to actually play this game. Hit registration improvement are in works, along with upcoming features like One Life, Bomb Mode, and Kill Cams. I'm semi-interested in this game. What kills my interest is that it's from Ubisoft, and I just do not trust Ubisoft. It will probably turn into something like Rainbow Six Siege. Just a lot of funky skins. I was personally one of those who like Rainbow Six Siege to be more on the ground, more realistic shooter, as I do definitely enjoy more realistic modes. I do also enjoy arcade modes, obviously, although it just Rainbow Six Siege definitely feels more like this realistic shooter, and it was fun. But then nowadays they do add a lot of skins there, just to get as much money as possible. And I think they will be adding skins into this game as well. I mean, they are already adding some battle passes, some good deals, to buy blue for like $50 or whatever. Eh. I'm skeptical about this, and I probably won't play this. Who knows though? Like, obviously, if somebody would convince me, then I would give it a shot. Although I do not. I mean, I do have Uplay, I believe. Yeah, I do have a Uplay. I played Assassin's Creed 2, although I don't know if I have my password and login data. And Silent Hill transmission announced for May 30 with game updates, a deeper look at the film, and new match. Could we see more of the Silent Hill 2 remake, Return to Silent Hill, Silent Hill F, and Silent Hill Downfall? Oh my god, my voice is already dying. Damn it. Yeah. Sorry about that. I'll do my best to keep my voice up. After that, I'm gonna take a pause. After I finish this one as well. After the last article, then we're gonna have a pause. Konami has announced that the Silent Hill transmission will take place on Thursday, May 30th at 4 p.m. PT, 7 p.m. ET. That will reveal game updates, a deeper look at the new film, and new merch. I actually didn't know there was Silent Hill movie in Vegas. I might watch it. Silent Hill was definitely an interesting game. I haven't played it, but I've seen let's plays on it, and it seemed interesting enough to watch a movie film. I don't have high hopes though. With these, movie adaptations. The second Silent Hill transmission was announced on Twitter, with no further hints as to what we'll see. But thankfully, our wait for answers isn't too long. Consider this your invitation letter to Silent Hill. The official Silent Hill Twitter account will tune in May 30th at 4 p.m. PDT to our Silent Hill YouTube channel for the second installment of the hashtag Silent Hill transmission, where we'll share the game updates, a deeper look at the film, and a new match. Okay, so they're making a new movie and new game, or a game remake, if I understand correctly. Yep. Do I want to watch the trailer? Sure. Oh, it's a gameplay trailer? Okay, let's see. Autoplay off. Well. In development for PlayStation 5, so it will be a console exclusive. Okay, that's good. That's good for the PlayStation. I said it yesterday, they do not have many exclusives, so that's good for them. I'm a bit worried they're probably going to spam a lot of the quick time events, which is something I do not enjoy. That's my personal taste. I do not like when game spams you with quick time events like mashing X button and etc. You could see the enemy design was definitely interesting, and it could be a very interesting experience. The first Silent Hill transmission took place on October 19, 2022, and included such big reveals as the Silent Hill 2 remake, the spin-off from No Code Studio called Silent Hill Townfall, a narrative-driven spin-off set in 1960s Japan called Silent Hill F, the immersive project called Silent Hill Ascension, and the movie titled Return to the Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2 Remake is being developed by the Bluebus team, and it was given a new trailer back in January 2022 but no release date. Sony may have, however, revealed in a separate trailer featured a few of its upcoming games that it would be arriving sometime in 2024, probably somewhere in November or October. We haven't been given any updates on the other two games, but Silent Hill Ascension did come out in 2023. Unfortunately, it wasn't the triumph and return to the Silent Hill we've been longing for. Oh, so it was uncooked. So you're telling me that the publisher probably pushed this out way too early. Yeah, that sounds surprising because I definitely think the PlayStation executives must be a bit angry with the fact that they don't have any big exclusives. I mean, they have some good exclusives. However, they don't have as much as they would wish for, considering PlayStation 5 is almost 5 years old at this point. No, 4 years old. Like you would expect to be able to play many exclusives, and this is definitely not convincing people to switch to the newer consoles. As for the return to Silent Hill, we just got a look at the film's version of Pyramid Head. Back on May 16, this new film is an adaptation of Silent Hill 2. It's being directed by the director of the original Silent Hill movie from 2006, Christopher Gans. Sorry about it. The movie will follow James Jeremy Irvine, a man broken after being separated from his one-true love, Hannah Emily Anderson. When a mysterious letter calls him back to Silent Hill in search of her, he finds a once recognizable town transformed by an unknown evil and terrifying figures, both familiar and new. And is this it? Yes. I'm looking forward to this remake. I'll probably watch some videos, and if it's good enough, I might consider buying it myself and playing it. Yeah, the original Silent Hill game, but definitely interesting experience. I watched one Silent Hill game. I can not put my finger on which one. However, it was definitely good. It was interesting experience. I know that it probably had. I'm not sure if it had multiple endings though. I think it had some sort of ending variation. I just don't remember. I would have to Google it. Come too easy to do now. Yep. If you're looking for a new horror game, then this one might be for you. It looks interesting. I hope they do not push it out half cooked. I mean, it's supposed to be remake, so it should be. I mean, it's not a remaster. the remake, so it means it will be like Resident Evil 4, will have a new, story and all. So this could definitely, not work out. Hopefully it does. And our last article for the day is a comment. It's a comment from George R. Martin. Game of Thrones creator says most TV and film adaptations are worse than the originals. Yes, that is true. That is definitely true. Adapting a book is a very difficult task, okay? Alright. I'm gonna sit properly for this. The directors usually have to skip some scenes as most of the adaptations just don't have big enough budget to cover all, or they improvise, which is usually bad for the movie or for the TV series, because usually they think it makes sense. However, when you watch it, you say, "But that doesn't make any sense. Like, what the fuck?" I got the message. Okay, I didn't get any message. So yeah, I mean, adapting movie. I mean, if you have almost an unlimited budget, then it's fine. If you do not, or if you want to change something as a director, producer, then yes, it can go bad real quick. Especially if you're not a fan of the work. If you're like somebody who just got hired to work on this adaptation, then you probably don't have. You're not as invested as some other fans would be. Which is definitely the case in a lot of today's works, like the Witcher TV series. Also, the producer, directors aren't exactly the most interested in. I mean, even as the main actor, the former main actor Henry Cavill said, like they just weren't that much interested in it. They had their own vision, and they just often did not want it to even discuss it, and were very toxic. George R. R. Martin, the author behind A Song of Ice and Fire, the novel series, which was adapted into Game of Thrones and House of Dragon by HBO, has said most film and TV shows adaptations are worse than the original source materials. Yes, I agree. In a blog post, Martin broached the subject of adaptations by referencing a panel he spoke at with Sandman creator Neil Gaiman at 2022. And though he didn't comment on the Netflix adaptation of that comic book series, he did say a very little has changed since then in regards to adaptations. If anything, things have gotten worse. And yes, I do definitely agree. There are not many good adaptations at all. Or maybe they're decent, but also because people's standards seems to also have gotten lower, in my opinion. Everywhere you look, there are more screenwriters and producers eager to take great stories and make them their own. Yes, and that's the problem. He continues, it does not seem to matter whether the source materials was written by Stan Lee, Charles Dickens, Ian Fleming, wrote Dow, Ursula K., Le Guin, J.R.R. Tolkien, Mark Twain, Raymond Chandler, Jane Austen, Orwell, anyone. The book is a book, the film is the film, they will tell you as if they were saying something profound. If you adapt of a book, then you should definitely try to be as accurate to the original source as possible. I know some scenes just cannot be done, or are just very difficult to be done on the casting. However, that still does. You should not be trying to make it your own. Cause sorry about it, my neck hurts. Sorry about it. What was I talking about? yeah, you shouldn't make this your own. As if you want to make things, if you want to make something your own, then write a movie, like write a book, write a movie, and make it your own. Like, I mean, if you're adapting somebody's work, you should try to be as faithful as possible. And if you want to be creative, make your own work, write your own, papers for the movie, just write your own characters and stuff. And if somebody likes it, they will give you obviously the funds, to make it. No matter how major a writer it is, no matter how great the book, there always seems to be someone on hand who thinks he can do better. Indeed. Eager to take the story and improve on it. The book is the book, the film is the film, they will tell you, as if they were saying something profound. Then they make the story their own. Yes. Martin then shared his thought on most of these adaptations, though he didn't say category Game of Thrones, House of Dragon, or the handful of other incoming spin-off falls into. They never make it better though, he said. 999 times out of 1000 they make it worse. Game of Books ran for 8 seasons and eventually overtook what Martin had written in the books. The final 2 aren't finished yet, with critics noticing a drop off in quality after that point. Yes, the final season of Game of Thrones. I actually never watched it. I watched like the first 5, 6, 7 seasons. I didn't watch the last season. I definitely saw a lot of video criticizing it, especially the battles that were done poorly. And I don't know much about the story. I mean, it's been a long while since I actually watched them. I'm not that big of a Game of Thrones fan, so I wasn't really that much invested. With critic noticing a drop off in quality after that point, House of Dragon, which has a second and third season on the way, is based on Fire and Blood, a single book covering a general history of the Targaryen family. An adaptation of Martin's novella series, Knights of the Seven Kingdom, is also on the way, while another show will adapt just a fraction of Fire and Blood, focusing on the Aegon the Conqueror. Oh. And I suspect they're probably gonna add a lot of content on their own. They probably try to think something that would fit the story, and it will probably not work. I mean, if you watch the latest Hollywood stuff, you should be very skeptical about the results, as the Hollywood has not been doing. I mean, they sometimes pull out something real good, but it's just there were better movies. There are better movies for you to watch than waste money going to the cinema. Even though nowadays you just you watch it on Netflix or other streaming platforms. Marty rounded out his post by commenting on Shogun, a TV show adaptation of James Clavell's 1975 novel that was widely praised by critics. He agreed with them. Once in a while, though, we do get a very good adaptations of a very good book, and when that happens, it deserves applause, Martin said. Yeah, I do have to watch Shogun. I watched, I think, the first 2-3 episodes, then I took a pause. I did not want it to wait, week for a new episode to come out. I just want to eat it in one go. Adaptations are a mainstay among the entertainment today. 2024 blockbuster Dune 2, The Witcher series on Netflix, which quality is arguable. I mean, I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna give my honest opinion about it. However, I definitely heard stuff that is not as good as the first season. But who knows, maybe I'll like it. Disney's Percy Jackson and the Olympians. I watched the first Percy Jackson, maybe not first, but somewhere mid 2010s. I did like it, so I'll probably watch this as well. And many more are both from novels. Well, on Netflix, viewers can find One Piece, based on the manga, and Avatar: The Last Airbender. I don't care about Avatar. Live action adaptations of cartoon, Marvel's perhaps fading domination of the cinema world obviously comes from comics too. Yeah, I also heard the comics are not doing too hot lately. The One Piece adaptations was good. However, one thing that just didn't sit with me was the involvement of the Navy. Like, I know they didn't have exactly much funds. However, the Navy just played way too big of a role there. Just way too much. Like, the One Piece is not just centered about around the Steelheads, the Mugiwara, and the Navy. It's definitely much more than that in the anime. Although it still was a pretty damn good, adaptation. Is there anything more to it? No. I'm still somewhat split whether I should watch the House of Dragon or not. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Who knows? Okay, so I'm gonna take a pause. This time it will probably be a long pause, probably half an hour. Then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna play Dark Souls. Sounds good? Okay, we're back. And we're gonna move on to the Dark Souls now. I also wanted to check the... I forgot what its name was. Fuck. The Last Campfire or something? Oh, it is. Is it from Hell Games though? Yes, it is. The Last Campfire is an adventure story of a lost ember trapped in a puzzling space searching for meaning to and a way home. Overwhelmingly positive, okay. Okay, it's some puzzle game then. Game scene. And where is it? There it is. Can continue. As I said earlier, we're gonna be finishing our exploration of the catacombs. We still have a little bit more to explore there. I want to get access to the blacksmith, Vamos, and I also want to reach the Nito's grave to see if there's any loot, any extra loot or something like that. And the last thing was a little bit modding to say the least. We were modding a bit. Yes, I can already see shit, which is just going to be just awesome. Luckily we're not going to the Tomb of the Giants again. Oh no, we're going to go back there once we get the Lord Vessel. Hope. I'm not sure how loud it is for you. Let's see, I'm gonna mute the game just a bit more. And we can continue. We're just gonna run straight past of these skeletons. We do not need to kill them. I wish they would not respawn after the Howe. After the Howe Bills wiped them out. When they arrived, it would have been much... I mean, it wouldn't change anything because I'm running past them, but it would have been a cool detail. When they put in the work, to remove them. When the saints arrive. Okay, we're going to move on. So I don't think I will be able to survive the fall to the blacksmith. I have a slight itchy feeling. Okay, just throw this guy. Think nothing too complicated. Okay, thank you for your aim hack, asshole. 400. Roll. Be solid. Heal. Oh, he dropped something. I think it's the squad. No, black firebomb. Okay, that's a good loot. We might actually use it for something. And we can continue. Kill this idiot. Thank you. Now. I wanna jump here, I believe. I'm not sure what is there to begin with, but I want to jump here. And we got here. But we already looted it here, so that means we're going to jump down here. And here. We're gonna suppress this idiot. Okay, we are going to miss each other. There's a lever, so we're going to pull this. I'm not sure what it does. Oh my god, there's dark in here. Oh my god, I can already see shit. Oh. Oh, I see. There's the entrance to Vamos. So. I don't think I can survive it. So I'm gonna do this and hope for the best. But I can hear his, hammer. That's a good sign. Okay, I can't see that. I can't see that. You may actually see that. You may see where are the lamps, but I can't see anything. As I said on my last Daxel stream, that I simply cannot see because of the lightning that comes to my room. I might have to make this. I might have to move to the basement. Just joking. Ouch. Assholes. Just be solid. And we should be there in no time. I'm not sure if Vamos... I'm trying to get to Vamos. Ouch. Because I don't know if there's any loot I might want. You know, maybe some souls. Oh, there's a loot. Another firebomb? Yes, sir. Okay, this is a good. This is good. Good they drop some firebombs. That makes killing them much more rewarding to stay at least. Okay. Be patient. There you go. Roll down here again. And up here. And here. Perfect. Oh, he doesn't respond. Perfect. And what is here? There's nothing, so I'm not gonna jump here just yet. And we're gonna move down. Yes, here are souls. I don't know where, I'm not sure where to jump, so I'm gonna jump here. And we missed it just that way. Okay, I think we're going to be here for a while now. I wish I got the... Now that's a good idea though. You know what, I'm not going to subject you to this pain, so instead I'm going to get the sorcery. Maybe. Perhaps. This is so annoying that there's no item to reduce falling damage. I think there might be a ring that does this. I'm not sure, but I don't have it on me. Yeah, this is just annoying because I want to get to the blacksmith just to get, just to see if there's any road there. I actually did not visit it on my other playthrough. Speaking of the other playthrough, once we kill Blighttown and once we kill the gargoyles, we are actually going to be about the same. I did not go to the Sense Funhouse at all. Yes, I mean. Okay. Full control requires 15 intelligence, of course. Why am I even surprised? God damn it. No. I'm not going to waste so on intelligence. Like, no. Forget it. Alright, so... Back to the grind, I guess. Oh, there's a loot. There's a loot. I see a loot. Okay. Oh, so finally the drop from the Petus spawned. And it's a one humanity. Bro, stop having infinite attacks. Thank you. Stop being so annoying. Thank you. As you can see... Yeah, I was wondering why it didn't spawn when we kicked him. But it seems to take a while for it to spawn here. Yeah, you get one extra humanity. You never know, it might be useful sometimes. What else we have in quick menu? Oh yeah, we have the life gem and humanity. We also have black firebomb. I have to get it away, otherwise I'm gonna forget about it. And we're gonna get the humanity away too. I don't wanna waste it. And I do not intend to grind it off rats as of now. Okay. This is going to take a while. This is going to be such a pain. Perfect. Yo. Wait, did I see loot there? Oh yeah, there's a loot down there. We also have to visit it. Okay, perfect. I hate it so much that there is not anything that reduces fall damage. It would be so good here, because I see no reason why they shouldn't include it. Or maybe it is here, but I just didn't find it yet. Anyway, it's like... Ouch, asshole. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the actual fuck is this? Who called the Inquisition on me? Who was it? Okay. What the fuck? I did not see this enemy here. Like, who the fuck is this? Of course, he has no poise, so basically cannot... Yes. I have no idea who this is, actually. I've never met this NPC. Correct, Diorb, Sunlight Elixir. I don't know, is this some sort of otherworld version of Petrus? Maybe. But I did not meet this invader NPC here. I mean, it's not an invader because you haven't seen he invaded you, but like... That's a new one. I did not see this on my other playthrough. Okay. We have 4k souls. I do not want to lose them. I mean, it's not that much. Okay, good. Okay, so we need to jump more to the... Here, I guess. Something like this. Yes, sir. Nice. So it's... We should be able to fall down there without dying now. I'm not sure though. Yes. Ooh. That was a very lucky try though. Like, I actually was aiming for the hole somehow.
gone with you. You spoil my focus.
As you can see, we landed in David Jones' tomb. You can see he seems to have gone quite chunky. Indeed, what has gone with Embers. We could upgrade our shield. I do not want to. We have a fire hand axe. Unfortunately, it doesn't do any hobbies, any strength. It doesn't have any strength scaling, so I'm not interested. We couldn't always play the maze, but I decided for the club. Okay, what do you sell? Homeward bones, that's useful. Titanite shard, that's semi-useful. It would be better if he saw large Titanite shards, because getting here is a pain. Weapon smith box, that is good. That might come in handy, and some arrows. Alright. I also want to... Can I upgrade this helmet? I don't think I can upgrade... No, I cannot. Gotcha. We could play with... Well, we could play with the Valkas set maybe. Anyways. Yes, they will go big off. So nice, we unlocked the passage to him. There's no bonfire, unfortunately. Ah, okay. Ow. Kill them. If you're not confident that... Jesus Christ, those spinning wheels are so annoying. Like, these spinning wheels are legendary. Like, they are probably the most legendary enemy of the entire game. Or the legendary mob. Oh, there's this thing here and... Okay, we gotta get rid of the necromancer first, otherwise he's going to kill us. That's for sure. There's no hidden ball. Jesus? Of course. Why am I even surprised? I should have just camped it. That was my mistake. My indecisiveness. Okay. Well, luckily we didn't have anything significant on our hand. We like 9,000 keys, so we can farm it back. But I do want to quit. I will show you where the summon for Leroy is usually. Is now, sorry. And that will be... And then we'll continue looting this place. Ow. Dumbass. Kill this one as well. So, I've already found something new. I did not know that... that night or whatever that was, like dark petals or something, spawns here. That was new. I did not find this on my other playthrough. So it seems there's a reason why it takes so long to actually... Ow. Dumbass. Luckily I can do the bonfire, so that means we have more... flasks to chug. Now, I'm not quite sure how to get to the room with the giant skeleton. So there's this room that has a giant skeleton in it. I unfortunately do not... What the fuck was... Oh, something exploded. That's nice. So I do not know how to access that room. I know I got there in my previous playthroughs. I believe that's the room with the Dark Moon Seance ring. The ring you can... Oh my god. Good. Okay. Ow. Kill him. We got the wonder set. That's nice. So yeah, unless you want to kill Guinevere, you can get this ring and kill Gwyndolin instead. So you know you don't have to kill the feast. Oh Jesus, I almost killed myself. Okay, we're gonna go here. How's that going to help me? I have no idea. But we're gonna go here. How's that going to help me either? I have no idea. No idea. Well, I'm going to show you where the summon sign for Leroy is, at least. Is here still the Titanite demon? Jesus. Jesus Christ. No, there's something much worse here. Okay. Oh, there's a route. Thank you for showing me. Soul of the Blind Wizard. Okay. Okay, we're going to visit Nito first. And then we're gonna go... Yeah, there's nothing here. We're going to visit Nito first, and then I'm gonna show you the summon sign. I mean, you'll probably even won't need the summon sign. I mean, the Penville boss fight is still mostly dependent on... It just depends whether you can keep your cooldown and be disciplined. If you can keep your core, it shouldn't be any problem for you. Oh, that's taking a while. I'm gonna take a sip. Sorry if you hear that. Alright, so... It seems we cannot visit Nito for some reason. Because we would normally now be there, over there, so... I don't know what's going on here, I actually don't know. I did not visit him on my other save. So we're just gonna go and continue the way to the... down. We're gonna kill the Necromancer, kill some more wheels, and... then kill that big ugly thing from the new Rondo. Alright. Okay. Here. Jesus. Yes, I hate this. You were afflicted with bonus. Thank you. Thank you for showing it on my entire screen when I cannot do anything. Like, I can't see jack shit over there, and you... Oh my god, I did not change the scene, did I? Oh, I changed the scene. Then what the fuck is my phone doing? Okay, my phone is just retarded. Don't worry about that. I hope you can hear the game though, like I don't really have a way to find it out. Unless I make a clip. Hopefully you can. Otherwise you're just gonna hear my commentary, which is... Okay, yes, there's this bonus thing, thank you. You know what, I'm gonna keep it just so the game doesn't bother me if I get shit again. Thank you very much. Get down, you a-hole. And this is what I hate when games do this thing. They just put this all over your entire screen when you're fighting enemies. Like, it's very distracting. Like, it's extremely distracting. I cannot concentrate on the fight, and that's what happens. Like, and that's such an a-hole move for the white skeleton to be there when you fall like this. But whatever. We're gonna go back there, we're gonna beat their asses and we're gonna get our souls back. And we're gonna take this suit instead. No, we're gonna take this suit. We're gonna go here. And here. We're gonna avoid the wheels and we're gonna beat the ass. Sorry. Yes, thank you, thank you. Thank you for putting your myself here. Do I need to heal? I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna make a pro gamer move. Oh, wait, what? It doesn't heal? What the fuck? I guess there's also a bonus thingy. Okay. Oh my god, you fucking asshole. Get back here and die, you bitch. Thanks. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. We have spinning wheels here. So, we might be dead. We are totally dead. Run away, run away, run away. And... Of course, of course. Yep. Still as annoying as you remember them. Do I have to kill that necromancer again? Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna heal myself of this bonus. It seems to affect the life gems, which pisses me off. It's so annoying. Those fucking spinning wheels, they are so annoying. I would normally ignore them and move forwards, because there's nothing to really loot here in the vanilla. Unfortunately, I do not know where every loot is, so I gotta loot it all. And also I want to show you what there is, so you know where to find loot and stuff. I'm just gonna ignore him. And I'm gonna take back my souls. Thank you. And go here. There we go. Yeah. But oh, I think I might know what it does though. I might know what it does. I'm not sure, but I'll check it out afterwards we kill that abomination down there. Yeah, those spinning wheels are so annoying though. I should probably use shield, but I just cannot bother myself to. Okay, let's try it again. Okay. Down, 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 down. Yes, we healed. Oh no, the necromancer is actually dead. So I didn't even have to come down here. Oh my god. Oh no, he's still alive. No! You idiot! You complete and other idiot. Jesus. Okay, we just... Yep. Yep. How the fuck did he even get that in the first place? Like, I did not move in. Fucking idiot. I hate it. I hate that he responds. That is so fucking dumb. Why? Just so one extra giant skeleton can revive. Thanks. Thanks, Obama. Oh my god, I'm modding. Of course, I didn't have enough stamina. What else is new? Oh my god. I'm minting. Please die and remain dead. Okay. Okay. Alright, this area is starting to turn out to be much more annoying than Boytown. Because in Boytown... Ow! Ow! I'm gonna ignore these dumbasses. There you go. Ow! Dumbass. Fucking idiot. Thanks. Heal. Thanks. And I don't know. Okay. Hop. Okay. Fuck you. I'm not gonna kill everything every time. Okay, now. Okay, so we already lost those 9k souls. No big deal. However, I want to first, I want to kill that big thing, because it might drop something like Titanite chunk, which is very good. Or something interesting in my... yeah. However, the one thing that's pissing me off is that dumbass necromancer. I wrote that. Fuck you too. Where are you aiming, you idiot? Thanks. Yes, yes, you don't. Die. Oh my god, you have got to be kidding me. Wait, why am... Wait, what the fuck? How the fuck am I dying? What Oh, he spit on me. I hate it. I hate that stupid fucking necromancer so much. Why? Why would you give him that? So stupid. Like, I cannot ignore him because he's going to just bombard me from above if I try to kill that giant guy. And if I kill him, then the spinning wheels will be on me, and I cannot maneuver there because that giant guy is going to spit his fucking vomit on me. GG. Bro, why did your co-op get stuck? Okay. Stupid. I'm gonna... Okay, he missed. You missed, dumbass. I wrote that. Shut up. This is going to take a while, won't it? Well, it's just one enemy, and why did I go here for fuck's sake? Jesus, I'm never going to get there, will I? Okay. Kill this idiot. Ow. Thanks. 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 Why the fuck did I go there? I'm already so pissed off at this stupid placement. I just cannot let it go because I'm interested if that fucking big giant ugly stupid piece of shit drops anything or not. Probably won't, and I'm gonna be even more pissed, and I'm gonna quit this area for eternity until I have to go on Nito. Okay, fuck you. Serious. Fuck you and fuck your aimbot. Bro, can you hit? Thanks. Okay. Keep going, keep going. This stupid fucking... You are kidding me at this point. Bro, fucking die. Thanks. Now I have to jump from here. Thank you. This shouldn't be too hard though. Yes. It's probably easier than... Yeah, just don't go down there. Go here. And here. Okay. Where is this idiot? Why are you here? Die. Thanks. And the spinning wheels are onto me already. Of course you can hit me in close range, you fucking idiot! Okay. I'm not quite sure if anything other... Well... This might be a problem. Okay. He just broke this way and we killed it, nice. Alright, what do you drop? Tell me you drop something! Nice. Okay, what did he drop? Why am I even asking? Okay, there's a loot there. But it's up here. How did I miss this loot actually? Oh, they are pretty easy to kill actually. No, I'm just going past them. I'm gonna get to the shortcut to the catacombs and to see if there's anything to be looted there. Okay. The worst part is you can't even understand my pain. I mean, you can see the game perfectly clear. You can see the lights have been enhanced. It's much easier to see in the catacombs, but that doesn't work for me. Like, I can't see shit because of the light. Yes, excuses, fuck you too. Okay. Again, I can't see shit. But I think they removed... No, they did not remove the loot, nice. So, what do we loot? Yes, here it is! I completely forgot about it the last time. The Covetous God Serpent Ring is much more rare, and this is a very good ring. It increases your item discard. This is our first ring actually. Wow. I didn't even know. We're gonna kill you. We got Bone Wheel Shield, thank you. And I think we're just gonna... no, I think we can get out of here. On foot. I'll try it so I don't have to go this area again. So the big ugly guy did drop absolutely nothing, but he drops 5k souls, so I mean that's something, I guess. Even though it was totally not worth it to kill him. At least you know he doesn't drop anything. Maybe if you have higher discovery chance, how... but not now. We're gonna take the wood. And I did not show you where to summon to Leroy. Basically, the place where we killed the... I'm an idiot. The place where we killed the ugly guy, the small corridor to the doors with the bone wheels, and with that stairway up. Oh my... Oh, Jesus, I already heard them. Jesus. Okay, he stepped down there. Jesus. Yes, I could probably just use shield, but that wouldn't be as fun. It would not have been fun for you. Oh, I'm gonna go cautiously here. Oh my god, please move. Thank you. I hate it when he does this. He's extremely big here now. And I have to hope... What is here? Large titanite. Okay, that's worth it. That's good. That's a good wood. Well, you're gonna see it now. So, Leo should be here. Somewhere here. Or next to the Necromancer. Or maybe next to the Necromancer that we go with the Giant Scout. And he should be probably there. It doesn't really matter. I mean, you're gonna find this anyways. If you have humanity, you should be able to see it. Because it's quite bright. Because this summon sign is quite bright. I literally fell into the... Well, no bonfire here, so that's good. Okay, now we're gonna go back and do the rest of the catacombs. We've got the walls out of the way. We're gonna go to the tomb where the ring of the Dark Moon Sands normally is. I can't remember if he's actually there still. Those guys are here, which... It's whatever, I guess. Just stunlock them, kill them. Shouldn't be that hard. Hopefully. Now let's go here. Oh, here. Here is the entrance. Good. Treasure, indeed. So I hopefully there's not many enemies down there. Oh, who am I kidding? Of course there will be Necromancer down there. And he catches me, because why not? Heal. Thank you. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get jump scared here. Jesus Christ! That's even worse jump scare. Okay, we somehow got out. Ooh. Keep your... Okay, this is much worse than the giant skeleton that usually is here. Just be solid. Go away from this. And he's dead. Ooh. Okay, this is Nth out Titanite. This is my first one. I did not loot any of this kind before. Return orb to crypt. I do not know what it does. I took... Oh my god, I hate you, game. I hate you so much. You have to press F to toggle. And there's I. Oh, Ring of the Evil Eye. Okay, that's a good ring. That's a good ring. I'll take it. It's not the Ring of the Dark Moon Sands, but... So, I'm not sure what it does. Therefore, I'm not going to... Oh, you know what? Just for you, I'm going to go... Orb replace the pale ring. Oh, I see. I see. So this item, alright, this orb returns the pale winged servants to their posts. I did not know that. I thought you needed to ring both of the bells, because the one of the bell requires you to wear special gauntlets or heavy gauntlets to actually press it. Therefore I didn't know you have to go down here and actually... Oh, bonfire, nice. That's good. That's an interesting placement for bonfire, but I won't. And this is the vanilla necromancer. I'll probably won't jump to here. Up. Yes, thank you. But I still hated that even here they didn't make the helpful messages out, the toggle messages out, you know. This didn't make any sense, but whatever. Yo. Fuck you. And there's no loot, unfortunately. We are going to go... How the fuck did we get here? Ow. Well, I think this is all actually for the catacombs, so we can just use the... We can use the homeboard one and be out. Yes. Yes, finally the suffering is over. And we can now... Actually the level up costs only 5k souls though, that's good. Do we want more HP? Probably yes, we're gonna get up to 600. Nice, nice, nice. We're gonna get endurance to 20, then we're gonna build strength to 30. Sounds like a plan. Alright, so this wasn't as bad. Okay, I did die quite a bit on the bone wheels, but who doesn't? People, you should just skip them. Same as me, like I don't want to bother myself with them, they're just so annoying. Especially when you have such a short weapons, it's a pain in the ass. We got the Ring of the Evil Eye, which is very good item. So now I'm thinking, so either we're going to go to Blighttown, or we will go back to the Undead Asylum to kill the Stray Demon. And I think we're going to go to kill the Stray Demon, so we at least kill one boss this session. Because I'm going to spend a lot of time exploring Blighttown and showing you everything that's there. I'm also going to show you the Great Hollow. The skeletons keep following me. No matter. I'm going to show you the Great Hollow a bit, just show some items, some enemies that are there, show you the Hydra, then we're going to head back. Not... And we make nice jump, thank you. I also have to pick up this item when we come back, hopefully I do not forget about it. We're going to clear up and we're going to go and kill some boss fight. As well as I'm going to show you what changed there. If anything changed there. Well, you probably noticed that certain enemies, you can say mini bosses do not show. So yeah, and Undead Asylum is also not. This would have been low-key a cool alternate ending if, you know, you just... If the bird would just take you here and the game suddenly ended, it would have been sort of cool. Alright, so I already spotted, but there won't be any Black Knights here. I know you're all disappointed. I certainly am though, because, I mean, I don't mind fighting Black Knights. I don't know why... I kinda understand why he removed them, because it doesn't really make sense for them to be here in some random Undead Asylum. Alright, we're not going to jump down just yet, we're going to explore the area a bit, kill everything that moves. Damn, the damage is quite considerable. Oh, so it heals like this. Interesting. So it doesn't heal all at once, but gradually. Sure, I don't mind this. Again, there's no one here. There's no enemy here. And here, you can see there's an NPC here. Or maybe an enemy. However, it's okay. I still don't know where the key to this cell is. Hopefully I'll be able to find it and show you if it's an enemy or some new NPC. Hopefully it is an NPC. It would be good to have some new quest line here. Now we're going to kill our old friend here. He's already walking towards us. You backstepper, yeah. Oh, what the fatio. I did not want it to do that. I wanted to do that, but I hope we would stagger him. He's very... Jesus Christ. Ow. Well, I'm in a close place. He usually isn't that hard, although I know. Fuck. I don't wanna get hit much. God. Yeah, I mean, even if he is troublesome too, you should have enough astuce to outlast him. There's a loot here. That's why I wanted to explore this area first. We got Ring of the Sun's Firstborn, which boosts miracles. Or specifically... boost miracle power, which should... see, greater book. It should probably... I'm gonna test it. Faith 8. Oh no, it actually boosts the strength of the miracles. It does not give you any extra faith, okay. We're gonna keep the Ring of the Evil Eye for obvious reasons. Now we're gonna go up. Don't forget about the ball. It responds. And... good. Hit this guy. And now kill these small flies here. Ow. Oh nice, some spicy backstab. Okay, can we do them? One at a time we can. Oh, because he's using the spear. And we got Titanite shot. We already looted behind him, so we can go back. And I believe there's nothing in our cell, although I don't remember quite well. So we're gonna kill the Stag Demon now. We'll get back to our cells anyways this way. And yeah, this should be everything Undead Asylum has to offer after returning. Yeah, it's quite underwhelming, but what can you do? Stag Demon wasn't reworked in any way, he's still the same. And he one-taps us, of course. Of course, why am I not surprised this idiot would do that? Oh, you fucking joking me, I am here. Fuck off. I hate it, I hate that I start the fight with fucking half HP. I'm stressed out, because if he uses the bombing attack, then I'm gonna be hit by it. Because I would be rolling as an idiot. And I cannot just stand there, because obviously I would take it. So I have to run, and the problem with running is that you can jump, which I think I did. Or maybe I rode too late, I don't know. Oh my god, fucking hell. I hate it, I hate this. This is so fucking dumb that you get That's 4 damage. It pisses me off so much. Because, like, I would have killed this boss on first try, and now I have to run all the way back, which also pisses me off. Fucking hell. But hey, this is my fault. I should have sit down. But I was confident I would get him. Wait, did we not kill Rotek? No, we did kill Rotek, so why do I not have his ring? Did we kill Rotek though? No, we did not kill Rotek. Or did we? I don't remember. I'm gonna check down there. Oh. Fuck, I forgot. Jesus, but this pissed me off though. This really pissed me off. Okay, we're gonna do it the old way. We're just gonna sit there and... I'm so pissed off. This is pissing me off, like, you have no idea. Not only you get less health here, it doesn't even get rid of that stupid 4 damage you get. I understand it's quite a height, you know, to fall from. However, it's just stupid for you to start on half HP. Especially this game doesn't give you as much HP from vitality as the previous, as the vanilla, sorry. So I mean, one would expect him to at least nerf that, because it's just stupid. Like, I already have pretty damn good stats. The only thing that I'm missing is... a good fucking... long fucking weapons on these idiots. Of course, I cannot hit over the walls, but they can. Classic. Nice. Die. Yeah, okay. Enough of modding for now. I'm gonna rest at the bonfire. Just so I don't have to run back here, and we're gonna kill this idiot once and for all. Fucking hell. Kill these idiots so they don't interfere. Yes, exactly, that's what I'm talking about. If you... He doesn't explode or anything, so... I can't see for shit. Hopefully this doesn't hit me. It does not. Yeah, if you are behind his booty, he sometimes starts spamming these attacks. Just punish him. Be careful to not get stuck behind his tail though. Careful there. Easy. And he just does this, which is sort of annoying. Okay. Again, as you can see, he's just spamming this. Honestly, this boss probably got dumber with this mod. There you go. Yeah, he's just spamming, like... No. Just be careful with your stamina. If he swings at you, you need to be able to roll. Okay. Shout. Okay, be careful, wait, don't be rash, and there you go, easy kill. Unfortunately, I had to die once, cause this... Oh yeah, we get that Titanite swap instead of the normal Titanite swap. Still a very good loot in my opinion. Unfortunately, this boss is so stupid with this 4 damage, and especially since we get so little health. Like, if I went here in vanilla with 18 vitality, like, I would not die in one hit, like, and I would not lose, like, half HP from falling. So, yeah. Still stupid. It's... However, in this mod, this boss seems to have gotten dumber. You get this very interesting ring though. Ring of Temptation. So what this thing does is that you get more souls from enemies. However, it breaks after your death. Unless they changed it. So I forgot just how big of a difference there is, but we're gonna check it. And we got Ompheric Rune. I don't know what this rune is for. We're gonna figure it out. And you can also open these cells, but you can do that in the at the start of the game as well, when you get the key to escape your cell. Alright, so this is it. This is everything the Undead Asylum has to offer when we come back. As I said, it's just very unfortunate we died on that demon. But I mean, you could see it was no problem, so he shouldn't pose any issue to you as well. Maybe unless you use like mage, that could theoretically pose a threat, but... Right, we already do 255 damage with our weapon. That's pretty damn good. Oh yeah, I wanted to test that ring. So... 121 souls. Let's get it. This thing takes a while to activate, so we're just gonna run around here. You should get an icon up there when it's activated. Yep. And now we can kill him. 181. That's almost that's 60% uptake. I think they probably also counted in that without much more damage than he has health. So realistically, it's like 30% probably. Maybe 30 to 40% more souls you get on kill. So this is definitely a good thing. However, I would recommend you using it only on areas where you are very comfortable of not dying. Otherwise, it might break. This thing also says it leaves nothing on there, so when you die you won't leave any souls. Let's read this. Seductive magenta ring created in a sacrificial rite conducted in name of Belka, the goddess of sin. Its wearer will receive more souls from the throne, but will leave no trace of their power behind if they themselves are slain. The ring requires a short time to take effect when equipped. The shape of the stone suggests that to be one of the Belka's protective rings. Perhaps some souls are simply predatory by nature. I remember in the... a long while ago, this ring used to break when you died. I don't know if this still counts. I know it was pretty buggy back then, but... let's just search this. So I'm not sure if anyone wants to test it, then sure. However, you should keep it in mind. Maybe they fixed it, which is possible. I hope they fixed it. However, I'm still not going to risk it. It's not worth it. Especially if it breaks, because there are definitely bosses I can kill on first try. theoretically I can kill any boss on first try, but I mean I never used co-op to begin with, so it's probably out of question in this playthrough. And I already died to some of those bosses. Regardless, let's just check quickly if there is not any other route. It seems not. And we can go down and down. And now we have everything we need. We can now finally go to the Blight Town. Oh my... Yeah. Oh. Well, that's not good. So... It seems I forgot about the road deck. Good. That's just great. That's just great. Oh... Oh my god. The worst part is they probably moved the Rotek to someone else, somewhere else. Well, at least you're gonna see what happens when he kills your Firekeeper. Oh. Oh my fucking god. This means I somehow have to go all the way into the Blight Town. Not die, which shouldn't be that hard. But however, I do want to explore there as well. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. Who knows? Who knows? Like, I can still die, so... Yeah, fuck you too, idiot. Bill, stop following me. Thank you. Oh, this is going to be a very... I'm gonna have a very bad time, especially if he's not in the... I'm gonna have to Google it though, because this is very annoying. I'm gonna Google if he's... I don't know, maybe I won't. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, that's maybe why I got so confused, because I already looted here, but I forgot. Oh. Well, this is just great. So, what do we do now? I'm gonna rest at the bonfire near Sands Fortress. And then we're gonna move forward. This is just sad. Yeah, like I should have known right away when I didn't have Ring of Favor protection. I probably said we were going to kill him later, but I should have checked if he already did not move all the way south. But he shouldn't have though. Like I have +1, but he should be able to actually escape if you have +1 flask. So that can be why. Oh, this is very unfortunate. So, but I mean, I could theoretically go right up there, you know, to... I could theoretically go all the way to Anorondo to find out, however I still don't have... Well, I'm gonna have +10 weapon. When I get there, I just wanna be completionist and finish it. Besides, I also want to reach my pyromancer so we can get some spells actually going in. I'm gonna check OBS real quick. Yes, it is registering the game. Yeah, a very good time to check if the game is actually... you can hear the game on Steam when I've been playing it for like 2 hours now. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna play for some more. For like an hour, then I'm gonna get some pizza. Does he have a comment on when if she's dead?
Well, let me get. But there's no. Well, since you're here,
Oh, I'm sorry, I skipped the dialogue.
there are actually 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead? Ah, your face. You're practically hollow. But who knows? Going hollow could solve quite a bit. What? Restoring your humanity? Well, there are a few ways to go about it. Collect it bit by bit from corpses. Or you can butter up a cleric and get yourself summoned. And the quickest way, although I never do it, is to kill a healthy undead and pillage its humanity. Coveting thy neighbor is only human, after all. What are you looking at? Don't try anything clever. You might regret it. How did that nutty sorcerer make it back? Unexpected, but I suppose stranger things have happened. What? You want to hear more? Oh, that's all we need. Another inquisitive soul. Well, listen carefully then. One of the bells is up above in the undead church, but the lift is broken. You'll have to climb the stairs up the ruins and access the undead burg through the waterway. The other bell is back down below the undead burg, within the plague-infested Blight Town. But I'd die again before I step foot in that cesspool. Bloody hell, what is it now? You ask too many questions.
Indeed.
What now? I'm not up for chatting.
Okay, he VOD.
Be alone.
We got all of this. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any comment on if she does. However, I figured he wouldn't probably care much. Okay. Alright, let's go to the Blight Town. It's going to be a fun one, I can already tell. I only have 6 flasks. It shouldn't be. Right, it shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be that bad to go down to Blight Town. It's going to be bad to get out of Blight Town. That's why I want to load vessel so much. Well. I'm gonna check his cell if there isn't any loot or something like that. This is going to be so annoying. I mean, especially if he's not in Anor Londo, which I think he is not. Because, I mean, even back then it didn't make much sense why he is exactly in the... before the Chamber of Guinevere. Wait, he's still here? What the fuck?
Then I am in, as you can see.
Wait, what? Yeah, you can see how he whips out his weapons.
I truly appreciate it.
Okay, so I'm gonna... Wait, so if he's here, then why she's dead? Okay, just... No, quick... There you go. Alright, now we're gonna reset the game and get these things. Wait, so... How the fuck did our firekeeper died? What the actual hell? Like, I don't understand. We killed him now. We got his ring, we got his humanity, then... Was this because we exchanged that orb? I'm very confused now. I'm very confused. I'm going to have to Google this. We got that black orb. However, we still found Roteg here, which doesn't make any sense. Oh, but I think... Oh, the game must be bugged. The game must be bugged though. I think I know what's happening. So basically... I'm gonna go up there, although I don't think it's going to fix this. Basically what happened is we opened the door up there in Undead Parish. And the game got confused. Anyways, the game got confused and thought we let out Vortic, which we did not. So the events proceeded as they would normally have as you free Vortic, but you do not kill him. So it seems this is bugged, or maybe it is as intended. I don't know. Like, it is possible that when you give that orb back to summon the white guys that take you to the Rondo, that your firekeeper dies. It is possible. Like I said, I did not play this before, but I think the likely option is that it's just bugged, which is very unfortunate. Oh well, we're going to kill Otek and we're going to get his ring. No, we got his ring. We're going to get his set as well. A small bonus, if you might. And I assume she's still dead. Yep. Dead. Of course. Very dead. What the hell? I have no idea if he's still there. If he's still on the... Oh no, I hope he is, otherwise this is going to get extremely confusing. And I mean, in one way, I do appreciate them moving him. Another way, if the game got bugged because of this, fuck it. Like, I almost forgot. Where are my souls? Hello? Where the hell are my souls? Oh, here. Yes. We're going to talk with the magic blacksmith here.
This is unusual. And what, well,
Well.
have you? It's safe here.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to confirm.
Although, I must admit, not much to occupy myself. How about this? I could forge your weapons, albeit with rather minimal tools. I'll show you what made me the best in things.
Hey.
Come back soon. Smithing helps soothe my nerves. Don't let me wither away out of idleness. Hey, hang on. Is that an emblem? Oh, I'm sorry. We of Vinheim don't deal in shoddy emblems like that. Perhaps you should try an old smith out of the country.
Wait, what?
Come back soon. Don't...
Wait, what did he say? I did not actually read this.
Hello. What weapons have you brought?
Okay, what do you have? Oh, you have armor smith box, actually, that's useful. And you got mace smith, mage smith. That, otherwise, anyways, we're gonna go. I'm gonna Google this afterwards. I'm gonna Google afterwards what happened, because I'm very confused now. I have no idea what this happened. We're gonna go. It's locked? Wait, what? Okay, now I'm super confused. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna have to Google this. So give me a moment like this. I have no idea why I can't reach it. Because we already looted the Dead City. We should have gotten what we wanted. E to light down. Okay, firing. Rotek kills the firekeeper, but he was still in prison. What the fuck? About this is. I wish this did not get bugged, otherwise I'm fucked. The odd way to. Key to the barrel of the. That's nice, but where it is? Location used. That's nice. You're telling me it's used, but you're not telling me its location. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to. Go to Barrel objects. Key location. Thank you very much. To get to Boytown, blah blah blah, find the key. It's on the balcony which looks at the valley. What? But I've already looted that. Like, I'm not kidding, I've looted, like... Like, you're telling me that somehow I missed it. Okay, apparently I did miss it. How? No, I refuse. Like, how did I miss this? I've looted everything there, and I know it. Oh my god. Going to be so annoying. Okay. Okay. Somehow I completely missed that. Well, that sucks. Well, luckily there are no ghosts, so that's at least something. Otherwise I would be modding really hard now. I hate this. I hate this. I fucking hate this. Why did my phone turn off? Nobody knows. The world wonders. Oh my god. Fucking hell, this pisses me off so much. Like, this phone. Okay, I'm not even concentrating. I'm gonna get the key and then we're gonna dip. Like, what the f... I'm not concentrating and I would be just inting. I'm just gonna get the key, open the door, and we're gonna come back later. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off that the game got bugged. I'm pissed off that I forgot about the key. And I'm pissed off I have to walk all this way back because the fucking game this fucking game, the game is completely fine. This mod fucking bugged. Somehow nobody thought about this. Nobody ever thought about doing this. Like how? How did nobody thought about doing this? Well, at least you know. When you get the sinners, do not open the cell up there with the master key or any other key. Kill Rotek first and then... yeah, then you are free to open the cell. Otherwise the game is going to get bugged. Your firekeeper is going to die and you're gonna have to walk 10 miles if you forget the key. Which I could swear I picked it up. Like, how would I miss it? Like, I rooted everything there. Everything. This game is literally messing with my head now. And... and you might be wondering how much I died on my other save. I died about 8 times in Brighttown and that's about it. Like, I did not die much otherwise. I maybe died once on the Taurus demon. Yeah, I think I told you that. Otherwise I've not been dying much at all. Also, I died once to the new boss in... near the original and the vanilla under location. Let's just get this over with. Get the key, which we somehow did not pick up. I don't know how. At least there are not any ghosts, otherwise I would be so pissed off right now. Okay, so apparently we would this. Okay, we would here. I wanna smash the table so much. Like, you have no idea how much I want to punch something. Okay. I'm gonna start the game over again. Like, I'm gonna fucking start this game over again. Or... that's how pissed off I am right now. Die. I'm gonna write a complaint about it. I'm gonna write this bug down there. It's like, this is stupid. This is unironic, is so dumb. And I mean, this should have been fixed, or otherwise, or the Rotek should have been just returned back to where he belongs. Like, this is so dumb. Like, I have to run such distance. Like, I wouldn't mind if I was running from here, because it's much shorter distance. I mean, to you it's like 1 minute, but to me it's like fucking eternity. And I believe I did not. Of course I did not. Like, I did not. Yeah, who would expect I would die twice there to fucking 4 damage? Once because I accidentally let go of the space, and the other time because textures are dumb. We'll go up. I don't want to see you again. Alright. Round 3. Just no, just fucking run. I shouldn't even sprint because he's just going to jump again. I'm gonna have to run this shit again. Yeah, that's why I did not like this, because this is even more boring. Like, I'm not paying attention. I'm just going on autopilot, and thank you, and just speak. Okay, what else see the key that we did not loot it? Okay, so you're telling me I never went here. Like, I never went here, you're telling me. So now when I'm going to turn, there's going to be a blue loot. Yes, and there is. No comment. No comment on this. Okay, so apparently I did not go here. I'm pretty sure I went up here because I got the loot. Yeah, I got the loot there, the loot down there, but I never went here. Yeah. Cool story, Bill. Cool story. Okay, but just going to make our way back, and I'm gonna end this. I'm not in the mood. Especially after this stupid bug. I'm gonna write a bug report or whatever if he accepts still. I think some people probably found it, but he just never bothered to actually saw it. I wish there would be at least some in-game message that would warn you to, like, you know, do not open it, because it is, you have to kill like him first, otherwise it's gonna get bugged and you're gonna be fucking, oh my god, baby, we're not there. Or you're going to be stuck here forever, or your fucking firekeeper is going to die and you're gonna have to go all the way, I don't know, to Anorondo, hopefully to Anorondo. If he's anywhere beyond that point, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed off. You have no idea. You know what? I'm not going to even Google it. I'm just going to hope that he's there. And if he's not there, oh, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, I'm gonna be mad so much. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I did win wrong way. Of course I did. Okay. Opened, and yeah, Dragon step in, and we ended it here. Hope you enjoyed. You probably had fun. I have no words. This was a complete disaster, but some of you will probably enjoy it. You sadomasochistic assholes. Oh, yeah. Next time we're going to go to Boytown and we're going to have a fun time. That fun is an operative word. Boytown both probably most likely suck. Just because of these fucking toxic dumbasses. Fucking dumbasses who shoot at you and give you toxic. That's the only that's going to. I mean, I'll deploy too, so I know where to go and shouldn't be that hard. I'm going to show you the gate hollow. If it does not piss me off too much, yeah, stay tuned for the next game. Bye.